reading through pages till I turn out the light. 'Cause no story's ever just black and white. Could say that I miss you now, but it's too late to want you back. The chapter is over, just like what we had. But your ghost sleeps on the right side of my bed. Still keep space and places that you left. Felt so cold. It feels so cold. Letting go. But your ghost sleeps on the right side of my bed. Still keep space and places that you left. Felt so cold. Letting go. I still got my doubts. So are you happy now? When I see your friends, I still get kinda sad. All of the memories just gone in a flash. But your ghost sleeps on the right side of my bed. Still keep space and places that you left. Felt so cold. It felt so cold. Letting go. But your ghost sleeps on the right side of my bed. Still keep space and places that you left. Felt so cold. Letting go. I still got my doubts. So are you happy now? Are you happy now? Are you happy now? So are you happy now? So are you happy now? Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Happy now? So are you happy now?
He only likes her because she's
that's alright. When I see you, she's still on my side. I'm sitting on the curb of the parking lot, thinking about our lives and the futures we've got. And she says, don't you worry, you're only 19, so why you in such a hurry? And it's a parking lot sunrise with a girl who says that she might just sign me Monday. But until then I'll wait under a parking lot sunrise with a girl who says that she might just sign me Monday. But until then I'll wait. It's a little bit late, it's a little bit light, but when I'm with her it just feels right. I say I've been running around, I'm exhausted, but when I'm with you it feels like I've been anesthetized. She said I don't really mind being put under for you. I'll be waiting for the sunrise, and it's a parking lot sunrise with a girl who says that she might just sign me Monday.
Hello, 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 late night gang. Welcome on in and happy freaking weekend. If you didn't make it to yesterday's little Friday bonus stream, a Fronus, if you will. We had a lot of fun. We missed you. But if this is the first time I'm telling you, happy weekend this weekend. Very proud of you for making it. That is not lip service. There is a lot of stuff going on in the world, in people's personal lives. You're pushing through everything. You made it to another weekend. Proud of you. Seriously. Kicking butt. Very happy to have us all here tonight. Welcome on in. Hi. A little bit of a late start tonight, but it is what it is. It's just how things have been going recently. Turbulent schedule and whatnot. But glad to spend the next few hours with everybody. Thank you for joining. It's good to have you here. Nix, thank you for the raid, by the way. If you're new here from the raid, please read the channel rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. That would be kind of stinky. Nix, I hope you had a great stream, though. Please feel free to tell us a little bit about it. While you're doing so, I'm going to say some hellos to people in the chat so that I can just greet everybody quickly like I like doing. If I happen to skip over you, that is not anything personal. I've simply missed you because I'm bad at reading. However, I'm sure I'll say hi to you the next time I see you in the chat. And if for some reason I say hi to you more than one time tonight, you're probably just extra super de-duper special. Anyway, hi. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining me on this single cider Saturday. To those who partake, I'll be sipping along with you tonight. It's good to be here. Merm, hello, hi, Chaos, welcome on in. Girl with glasses, hello, Gray, welcome on in. That's a hell of an emote, the licking. Paxton, yo, what up? Welcome on in. Josie, hello, hi, everybody, join in. Xander, so good to see you here. Hello, Liz, how we doing? Wormy, hello, that wonderful Ultros intro, or first message that you do. I don't know why I said intro. Josie, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Appreciate that. Maya, good to see you here. Nix, again, thank you for raiding. Hope you had a great stream. Thanks for introducing your community to this side of the internet. Ty, enjoy your lurk. Oh my gosh, perfect order binder. That's fun. Enjoy sorting cards, organizing, all those good things. Rainbow Cloud Candy. Hello, hi, Rainbow. Nix brought me here. Oh gosh, good luck surviving. You have no idea what Nick's just set you up for, but welcome on in. Peachy, yo, what up? Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, what up, Ace? I can finally turn on the video feed again? Wait, I forgot that was an issue you had. Ephraim, hello, lurk, low, enjoy your lurk. Low energy depressy while I get some computer work stuff done. Hopefully I'll see you all for good news. Yes, please protect your peace. Please protect your energy. So many people in the community have been just going through shit recently. So I want tonight to be a nice chill stream. We're going to have good vibes. We're going to have good yaps. We're going to have some good cider. It's going to be good. Nettles, thank you so much for the 3 months in advance. My goodness, thank you. Are you sure you want to be stuck here even longer? Thank you so much. 62 freaking months. Number do go up. I appreciate your support a ton. I really do. Welcome on in, everybody. Slade, enjoy your lurk as well. Oh my god, locking in for the last day of Art Fight. Good luck to you and your team. Merm, thank you for the 70 stream streak. I think you forgot a letter in the word whole. 70 whole buzz? I think you forgot a W in there. These things happen sometimes, I suppose. That's okay. We all have typos. I know that you meant it with a W. Everyone knows that. Girl with glasses, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate that. Yes, double-digit buzz to you as well. My goodness. Thank you for all that support. That's really cool of you. 10-minute believers, I know we're cutting it close, but you're just not winning. I'm sorry. Yes, shoulders are out. Sun's out, guns out. Liz, thank you so much for the 85 stream streak. Appreciate that. I got a good workout in today. I feel good. Stream was fun. We played horror games. By we, I mean Rainbow, Cloud Candy, and I. I hope it was a lot of awesome times. Lots of good moments. Drinking caffeine at 10:30. I'm going to live forever. I mean, it is the weekend, but oh my god. Jules, hello, hi. Mins, welcome on in. Welcome. It is my intro to... Thank you. It is my intro to anyone joining for the first time, I suppose. That's true. That is very true. Me and Nix are besties. Oh, so you might actually have been tempered in the fires that will allow you to survive here. So, welcome. Or Haka, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it is Minz's birthday, by the way. If you have not wished Minz a happy birthday. Minz, I hope you had a great birthday. You can't flex already. I wasn't prepared, I'm assuming you meant. That's 2 typos tonight, Merm. 2. The sequel is Skies Out, Thighs Out. I mean, this cosplay, yeah. They've talked about you a lot, actually. Oh my gosh, probably all bad things, but I'm here to disprove any of the slander. Yes, happy birthday to Minz. Call me out. Yeah, because it's your freaking birthday. I mean, I streamed till like 2:45 in the morn, and we were talking about your birthday, wishing you some good energy. Again, I know a lot of people have like a tough time. I also have complicated feelings around my own birthday. I'm learning to celebrate it more. I'm learning to allow other people to celebrate me and really embrace that, like, people really, you know, want me to have a great day, want me to feel good, want me to feel like I'm special. And I hope that we're able to do that for you as well. And also on top of it,
the other L word.
Please know we're always rooting you on. Seriously. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the privilege of sharing your special day with us. I'll eat my fisser right now. Like your fist or your fish. Don't eat your fish. That's a living creature. Or your fissure. What are we talking about here? Nix, thank you for the gifted sub to Rainbow. Rainbow, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing so you don't have to sit through apparently a bunch of AI ads. Speaking of, I reposted something on Blue Sky today about this ridiculous platform trying to add more AI features, but as I've learned being a content creator for 13 years, public perception does help. There is a in that post that I reposted on Blue Sky, there is a link to go to the petition to have them either allow people to opt out of any of the AI features or to just stop doing it at all. So every single person who clicks to vote on that or leaves a message, it helps out a lot. All that is required, it takes like 10 seconds to do if you're logged into Twitch already. Yo, what up, Austin? Welcome. Welcome. Did have myself a little cry from everyone being so nice earlier, but it was a good one, I promise. Hey, a good cry is awesome. You're going to eat your fist? Why are you going to eat your fist? You need those. Don't eat your fist. Yeah. And then look at, oops, wrong side. Then look at this. I've done my duty and signed it already. Thank you, Becca. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It's something that's like annoying me because it's like I don't get to, like, I get to choose what platform I make content on, obviously, but a lot of people have like made a home here. A lot of people have had like human connection here on Twitch, and it's like such a bummer that they're going to be like potentially adding a tool that the entire existence of it does not center human connection at all. It's like a, you know, fabrication. It's this like artificial intelligence, you know? It's really annoying. Ren, welcome. Babies eat their fists daily. They're fine, yeah, but they don't swallow them. And that's, I don't know if there's limits on how much of the fist Merm's going to eat. Yeah, what else are you going to punch Nazis with? True. Petition to take the very concept of Gen AI and redacted to not subpoena the chat. It wouldn't subpoena us. I've said much more direct things. I hope that everyone who is in a CEO of a Gen AI company forgets to put on their seatbelt. No fist, fine. Light bulb. Don't eat a light bulb. Can you imagine the texture of a light bulb like crunching in your teeth? Oh God, that'd be so awful. As a historian, beat those bad boys. Yep, exactly. Sounds Pete, get out of here. Not yummy light bulbs. We cannot be eating light bulbs. Man, Rainbow, you're gonna fit in here perfectly, actually. Remy, hello. Nightmare fuel? Yeah, like crunchy glass is already kind of gross as far as ideas go, as far as like mouth feel. But then it's like, before you actually crunch into the light bulb, it's that like slippery light bulb texture all over your mouth. Ugh. It would be like weird. Not a good flavor. I don't think there's much flavor at all. So, Nettles, you certainly went somewhere else with that than what I was thinking. No, we were talking about, like, eating things, not eating them with the back door, you know? The glass would hurt, probably, but you can't just end the sentence like that. No. I wish all CEOs a very mouthful of broken glass. Yeah, truly, though. Literally, like sugar glass, you're also goofing. I guess you're just built different, honestly. Eating light bulbs lets me pass university, trust. It's my medicine. It's been prescribed by a doctor. Aya, hello, hi, welcome. Look at that. See, this is what we're talking about, mins. Everyone who's here during last night's stream, we're all like, yo, happy birthday. Or anybody who's part of the Discord and saw all the nice birthday messages. Who's up boofing light bulbs? Hopefully nobody. That is an immediate trip to the ER. That's a $1,000 ambulance trip immediately. That's not covered by insurance moment. And as we all know, oh my God, medical care in the U.S. is expensive. So, hey, what's up here, Link? Welcome. Elsa's adorable? She is. She's been a little sneak recently. She's been doing, like, sneaky stuff, like sleeping on piles of clothes in our bedroom closet when she's not supposed to be and leaving her hair shed all over them. Shira, hello. I've got to get a hold of edible glass. I mean, it is a thing, though, right? It's like sugar glass really is a thing. They use that for, like, movies, too, right? For, like, when they throw people through windows and whatever. Good thing I'm Canadian? Okay, flex. Do not put hollow fragiles in your asshole, chat. I swear to Jesus Reeves. That is probably a worthwhile all caps message. Busby, hello. That's an all-timer there. Y'all are so sweet. I'm Bluetoothing good vibes to everyone, and especially anyone I missed thanking. We must use more reliable technology than Bluetooth, though. Ask Jeeves. I miss Jeeves. I miss my my butler of the internet who went and fetched me answers for inquiries I had when I was young. Toby, hello, hi. Stopping by with my friend real quick to say hello. I hope you and your friend have a great night. Issues somewhat fixed. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm hungry, though. Let's eat. Aya, glad to hear that you're feeling a lot better from yesterday. What if I become the glass? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Science might have gone too far. I don't have pica, but I think I'm like 1 degree away from it. I love foods that mimic inedible items. I feel like we've had this talk like 2,000 times in this community specifically, where it's like, hey, instead of aquarium gravel, eat nerds, candy, you know, stuff like that. There's like articles online that are like 13 foods you could eat instead of accidentally killing yourself by eating something inedible. It's sloth month now. It is. Oh, wait. Elsa still says wrath. You're right. Thanks for the call out. I'm a piece of shit for that. I suck. There we go. It's sloth. Wait. I got to take away the angy face. Elsa says it's sloth. Because it's sloth. We're fucking lazy as hell. We're meant to relax, dude. And now I have to fix the side. There we go. That looks good enough. Who cares? Everything is edible, but not Wait, everything's eatable, but not everything's edible. Yes. Like, you could technically, like, probably eat your car keys at least one time. Don't eat nerds. Rain and I are nerds. No, the candy. But don't be eating people either. Like, we've moved beyond that. We don't need to do that anymore. If there's any month to be late switching the name, Sloth Month is the one. Actually, you know what? On theme. You're right. Thanks for the assist with that. Candy cigarettes, not the gum ones, are perfect little sticks of chalk. Exactly. Eat those. Don't eat. Which is really funny. It's like a piece of candy that imitates, like, something you wouldn't be able to eat. Like, don't eat cigarettes, you know? Elsa says rest is resistance. It's true. Rat, welcome on in. Hello, hi. Edible aquarium. Yeah, there's like edible aquariums out there that, yeah, are not actual aquarium gravel and glass and plastic coral reef and whatever the hell. Me, Depressy Lurk. Me, 5 minutes later. You can boof a light bulb once. I mean, it's a... man, I don't know how many people are going to be helped in... well, maybe in this particular demographic, but like outside of this stream, anyone watching the VOD channel, I'm so sorry. Kays, hello, hi, welcome on in. I'm gonna break out a box of nerds. Hell yeah. Did they find out? Did they solve the like high amounts of lead recall issue they had a couple months ago? I think I told the story. I had just bought Max and Ashley like a shit ton of Nerds ropes because I wanted to send Ashley a care package, right? And so I texted Max and it was like, "What are Ashley's favorite candies?" And she was like, and he was like, "She loves Nerds ropes and like Nerds gummies." So I bought like a shit ton of them. And then like a week later, I found out there was like a big recall on Nerds candy because they had like excessively high amounts of lead in one of the batches. And we checked the like batch numbers. Unfortunately, I did not accidentally poison like one of my best friends in the world. But it was also like a thing that I was like, oh my god, the optics of this are terrible. God forbid the Nerds ropes give me more autism or something. I don't know. Does lead do that? No, well, maybe. I don't. It's like the thing where it's like, you know, lead poison boomers are always like, autism didn't exist when I was growing up. And then it's like, you literally collect stamps. You collect stamps. Be quiet. Oh, it was arsenic. Okay, that's maybe even worse. What if when you... Oh, boy. What are you talking about? That's... Okay, and what if, like, we all just said the word Google, and then all of a sudden we sprouted wings? We're just making up things now. What are you talking about, Merm? Everything's getting recalled. I would put a skull emoji, but I'm on my laptop right now. You know what? I think you writing everything getting recalled, exclamation point, gets the message across enough without the skull emoji. You're good. I'm so confused as to how the fuck that got in the batch in the first place. Yeah, it's like, well, a lot of the, like, the vats that they, like, you know, use the artificial dyes in, or, like, the mixing vats and stuff, I guess, in a lot of factories, just because this is the way it's always been. You know, companies don't report things like that unless they are required by law to, thus the stripping down of the FDA has been really distressing. That has happened for decades now, of things that are not supposed to be in our food are in our food still. Arsenic's okay, but only a little. If you take those big sheets of seaweed and open the package and leave it out for 30 minutes, it makes you feel like a goat eating paper. Why specifically a goat, though? Like, just the way that you'd have to chew it? Because they're, like, all dried out. That's some good comms. Jacob, thank you for the 10 stream streak. 10 bajillion 10 William streams. Unreal. Welcome on in. I have once eaten paper. I've brought this story up a number of times. When I was really young, I was in a McDonald's with my mom, and I was like, Mom, I don't know why people buy groceries, because, like, if I ever couldn't afford groceries, I would come here to McDonald's, and I would take napkins, and I would put relish and ketchup and mustard on them, and eat those. And I, you know, that kid logic, but also, like, what was I, boy oh boy. Anyway, I was diagnosed with ADHD shortly after that. I just think goats have the best paper eating experience compared to other animals. Like, it must feel so good to do that and also be a goat. Okay, but have you seen the goats that, like, bite through aluminum cans and then just, like, chew on the aluminum a bit and swallow it? Because that's got to be, like, a crazy sensory experience, right? I love playing Russian roulette with all food. Very fun. Yeah, it's like, this one will give you diarrhea. This one will actually kill you. What would you like today? Ephraim, thank you for the 130 stream streak. Wild. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Computer, eat a light bulb. People eat paper. Some people eat paper. I mean, I ate, like, the corn on dares. You know, like, other kids would dare you. Like, oh, I bet you won't eat, like, a quarter of a sheet of computer paper. And then you're like, yeah, I will. Because I'm 9 and my brain hasn't developed yet. So, yeah, I absolutely ate paper as a kid sometimes. I bet that rocks eating aluminum cans. That's my next thing to find a food alternative for. Yeah, what real food would mimic? Because it's, like, so easy to find certain, like, similar substances, like edible substances to, like, inedible things. It's like people, you know, aquarium gravel with nerds candy. People say eat these gummies to imitate Polly Pocket clothes or whatever. What would like an aluminum can equivalent be in food that won't kill you? I once accidentally almost swallowed glass. Oh God, that's scary. That's rough. Have you seen those McDonald's commercials where the goat was eating everything? I don't have to watch a McDonald's commercial for that. I got goat farms out here where they just do that. They'll like eat anything. I wouldn't say I eat paper, but I definitely have a few times ever. Yeah, I wouldn't like eat a sheet of paper, but like I've taken a bite of paper and chewed it and swallowed it on a dare. Chocolate rocks? Yes, they got they also have like fruit flavored Brock's Rocks was like a big thing when I was a kid. I don't think they make them anymore. Or Dino Eggs is what they were. That's what they were. My classmates and I ate crayons specifically to discuss colorful poops. Early scientists, the lot of us. Yeah, a lot of empirical data in that, I'm sure. Hey guys, it's crazy. I ate the purple crayon and I had a purple poop. Wild. Metal's tough. I'll do some pondering. Yes. Do the research. There was a piece of glass in a can of black beans? That is awful. Ah. I don't like that. Wait, I swallowed a balloon when I was 5? Is it still there? I hope you're okay. I hope you don't go floating off. I've chewed on aluminum before, but I haven't eaten paper. Like, are we talking about, like, hard aluminum, or are you talking about, like, aluminum foil? Because, like, the, chomping down on a piece of aluminum foil feels terrible, actually, on the teeth. Chocolate rocks are great, but I don't like them as much if they don't look believable. It's like, I want to be eating granite right now. Yeah, Dino Egg oatmeal existed, too, yep. My pickiness as a kid saved me from those eating experiments. I was, like, peer pressured because I was, like, bullied so much that I was so desperate to, like, make any friends or fit in that I would sometimes, like, the bullies would just, like, psyop me into doing things that were still bullying, but I thought were, like, oh, the cool kids would think it would be cool if I, like, ripped off a corner of paper and crumpled it up and ate it. And again, like, little, like, 9-year-old kid logic, you're like, oh, this will win me points. Nope. They just, like, laughed at me harder. They're like, oh, wow, Brian will do anything. I chewed on graphite pencils when I was a kid. Like, the wooden ones? Or are we talking about, like, the ones that you, like, click out the graphite? Because that's... I mean, I chewed on, like, a lot of pens and stuff when I was young. To the point where sometimes they accidentally, like, burst and a little bit of the ink got in my mouth and I had to, like, go wash out my mouth. Chewing on soda can? Thinking about all the monsters inside me, episodes about babies swallowing button batteries. Oh my God, Jesus. I do remember all them episodes. Anyone else used to chew muffin wrappers? I didn't chew on them, but I remember as a kid, I tried to use my teeth to scrape off the, like, bits of muffin that got, like, stuck to them. And my parents used to think that was really weird. My first tattoo is a tiny splinter of graphite so deep in my skin. So tattoo used jokingly. From being stabbed with a pencil by my peer in 3rd grade, it just lives there now? Wild. I'm the one, the wood ones, I didn't eat straight graphite. Well, you admitted to chewing on other weird stuff, so, like, it didn't feel that outside of the possibilities. I stabbed a bully in the knee with a pencil when I was in, like, middle school, actually, I remember. So he might have his first tattoo from that. Chewed rocks as a kid. I remember... I don't know how to phrase this without it sounding weird. I remember, like, putting, like, smooth rocks from the lake when I was a kid, like, in my mouth and, like, just to feel the texture, like, the smooth stone texture, like, on my tongue. I don't know why. They tasted gross. It was a weird fucking thing to do. I also got stabbed in the neck with a pencil, I think, 3rd grade. Someone tried to assassinate you? What the hell? A kid named Ethan, because of course. That is such an Ethan behavior. So, sometimes I still taste the dirt. I'm in my 20s now. PTSD tastes. My first tattoo is also a sharp piece of graphite from those pencils where you replace the tips. I accidentally stabbed myself. So this was Just you alone. That same pencil thing happened to a friend of mine, and I tried to get it out. I never got it out. Yeah, those things going deep. I also have a permanent graphite dot from accidentally stabbing my palm with a lot of graphite, whether you were stabbing someone or you were stabbed by someone or you stabbed yourself. Graphite pencils, those mechanical pencils, they were dangerous. Because of autism matrix, hello, hi. Yeah, texture experimentation / oral fixation. Yeah. That gives me the same awful sensory as fabric in the mouth. Ugh, I do hate fabric in the mouth. That's a gross one. Also, hair. And it's like, it's really gross to find someone else's hair in something, but for some reason, like, your own hair in your mouth, especially when you, like, can't pick it off your tongue, is so gross. I thought of another one. If you take one of those popping bobas, bite a tiny hole in the side, suck out the inside, the skin that's left over is what eating a contact lens would be like. I guess. What? You accidentally stabbed your mom, Nettles. Come on. Yeah, I hate hair in my mouth so bad. It's so gross. Just even on my skin, I've talked about this before. Like, there are a billion signs that I should have been diagnosed way earlier with the tism, because like I hate like getting out of the shower and still being like wet before I like dry off and having like a piece of my own hair like that had somehow fallen off my head and like wrapped around my wrist. Like the clinginess of the wet hair on me, like it's gross. I have an embedded graphite bit too. Jesus, we're all. It's a graphite world out there, you know? I have to go to bed. No, you're all good. We got a VOD channel on YouTube if you ever want to check out what you missed. Thank you for joining the community. Thank you for supporting Nyx. Hope you had a good time here. Get some good sleep. Can't be the only one who's thought about eating contacts. I assume there's not that many people who have thought about it. I still suck on the front of my t-shirt. Sometimes I may have an oral fixation. That is a very common symptom of that, actually. So, is that not universally disgusting? Wraith, welcome. I met a lot of people who are like, I'm not bothered by that. You have long hair, so you get the special sensory of somehow your hair ends up in your butt crack? My hair's not that long yet. I'm not normally dragging hair out of my butt crack. Anchors, hello, hi, welcome. Those of you with hair that goes down to your butt, is that a common thing? It's like your ponytail or whatever gets caught in your ass. I have the awesome combination of long, beautiful hair and shedding so much all the time. Yeah, I'm a shedder as well. The butt crack hairs? Okay, so some of you do get butt crack, your long hair in your ass? Awesome. Unfortunately, yes, that's true. Okay. Well, I will simply never grow my hair that long. I don't get butt crack hair, but boob cleavage hair is awful. I can imagine that feels pretty gross. I'm shedding so much from stress that in the shower they sometimes shed into the crack. See, like, yeah, like if it travels from your head down, that's one thing. But the way that that was phrased, it sounded like, oh yeah, my hair's so long, it just like kind of hangs out around my ass crack. And then sometimes the cheeks, you know, clamp down. And then, like, that's not something that I have to deal with. You can see how long my hair is. My ass is not here in the center of my shoulder blades. That'd be insane. Can you imagine, though? Hair in your butt crack is the worst. It doesn't happen frequently, but when it does, it's awful. I can imagine. It sounds gross. The first thing, yeah. It just makes its way down. Yeah, buys a passport, heads on down. Under boob trap shed hair is the worst. Guys, if I ever take the plunge, which, I mean, it's kind of inevitable. Whenever it happens, I should say, I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know several months into the process if I deal with that. It sheds and gets stuck there. Got it. Having skin and hair is so evil. That's why I love being a highly advanced AI chatbot. Stop! Get out of here! Can't say I've ever gotten hair trapped under my boobs. How's that happening to y'all? Is it like people who have boob length hair? and then the hair sheds and then sticks under somehow. The hair sheds and, yeah, I don't know why I never got that, but I feel lucky. Interesting. Hopefully you have genetically small boobs. I mean, currently... But it is also one of those things, like, I was talking to my therapist about it, and she's like, not to be weird, because, like, obviously we've known each other so long. She's just like, you already are pretty androgynous. You might just have elevated, like, E already in you, or low T. So, who knows how much change it will cause. But she was like, you should go for it, because it will cause some type of change, even psychologically. It comes with big boob territory. Got it. Combination of hair sheds and migrates to that area. Big boobs trap everything. They got their gravitational pull. So, yeah, I won't know till I unlock, yeah, the DLC with the E. Anyone else have hair long enough to accidentally sit on? Ooh, yeah, Morgan used to have that problem. So, for those of you who don't know, Morgan's hair used to be past her butt. Like, she had, like, super long hair. And she used to have that issue all the time where it just, like, get caught on things, or she'd sit on part of it. I feel like the Danny DeVito in my dream who took E and grew boobs would get hair stuck under them. I could see that. I could see that for Danny. Jazz, hello, hi, welcome. Made it in time for boob talk, yeah. It's good to have everybody here, welcome. Talking about... we really bounced around topics, huh? We really bounce around topics crazy style here sometimes. But yeah. What are you doing to yourself? Streaming on the internet. What are you doing to yourself? It's the best. Jazz, I'm glad that you're enjoying the conversation and the random bouncing topics. Yeah, bouncing on a crazy style. And by it, I mean topics. I know a trans woman who literally has to have T-shots because she has dangerously low T levels. It happens, yeah. Yep. Again, hormone therapy is like not just designated for trans people, gender non-conforming people. It's something that helps out a lot of people. That's why, again, like breaking down barriers for everybody is important. No, I did not say peanuts. I said topics. It is August? No, it's Gay Sloth Month. We just got through Gay Wrath Month. It's now Gay Sloth Month. August. We're here. Happy August, everybody. Crazy Frog? Bing, ding, ding, ding. By topics, you mean peanuts? I mean, with this chat, eventually y'all find a way to get there. Yeah, it's Morgan month. Morgan's birthday is close to the end of this month, August 28th. Keep it in mind. If you want to treat her to nice things and nice support and things like that. If you want to, like, gas up her content, this is the time to do it. This is the month. Another thing that we'll be doing Tuesday the 11th. Tuesday the 11th of August. Listen to this one, chat. Some of you are going to age. Your bones are going to break apart. 5-year anniversary of the release of Boyfriend Dungeon. Which is kind of crazy. You and Captain Sauce still play together. No. I actually haven't caught up with Sauce in a while, but he's a good dude. Yeah, wow. 5-year anniversary. Yeah, how? Yep. Alex Crystal, yo, what up? The perpetual wheel of getting older. I know. It's there. It happens. We're all aging. We're all approaching death. Thank God. How's it been? 5 years? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Came out in 2021. August 11th of 2021. Tuesday the 11th of August, people in Wisconsin better vote yes. Go fucking elect a good official. Please. Yo, what up, Shark? I should pick it up to commemorate my beloved Pockets. I mean, 7. Listen, Pocket rocks. Pocket is a great choice in that game, okay? And has a really fun combat style. But Tuesday the 11th, I plan on restarting Boyfriend Dungeon. going through my first major voice acting role, which will cause me to cringe a lot because, like, going back and listening to a bunch of, like, I'm proud of the work I did, especially for, like, how far I was in my voice acting journey at that point. But, yeah, it's going to be an interesting playthrough because I'm going to be like, oh, man, I wish I could have read that line as this instead, and I'll just voice act it while I'm playing it. Unrelated, but I'm currently dog sitting for a family with a pool, and I swam in it yesterday, and one of the dogs also swims in the pool. I don't know if I've ever experienced a pool swimming dog in real life before. It was awesome. One of my friends growing up had one. I had a pool and a pool swimming dog, and it is awesome. So fun to play with dogs in the pool. I just get worried because they're, like, drinking a lot of chlorine while they, like, doggy paddle around. Alex, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Appreciate that. You've never seen Boyfriend Dungeon? Fake fans, not dating my character, not dating Seven. The best depressed boy. If you've ever heard me make a incredibly, like, morbid joke about wanting to die, take away, like, the joke part of it, and then you just have my character Seven. Like, when they described Seven to me, they were like, oh yeah, he's a Korean who makes music and just fucking depressed all the time. I was like, oh, it's just me. Cool. This isn't even going to be me voice acting. I'm just going to read the script. Ghost, welcome. Number of Boyfriend Dungeon voice lines that are just Brian going, yeah, in a very unimpressed voice are high. Oh, yeah. He's like, he is the emo king. He's the emo K-pop king. He's a fantastic character. I love him. It's just a sign of your growth. Yeah, it's funny. I'm probably going to post this tomorrow because I put it in my drafts because I was like, I've been on social media enough today. But I have a draft about, I have, over the past couple years, I've auditioned 12 times for one of my dream franchises, which is kind of crazy, and I have not landed a part yet. But because it's closed auditions, and it is actually flattering, I keep being sent auditions from the studio, because it means that they could see me in one of the roles. And it's like a really cool thing. It's kind of wild because that is a cooler thing by itself, being sent 12 auditions from, like, this really big franchise that I've always wanted to be a part of. And even if I'm not getting the role yet, like, still, like, they're sending me auditions for, like, big main character shit. Like stuff where I'm like, oh my god, that alone is cooler than, like, anything I did when I started voice acting. It's really neat to have grown as an actor. He started drinking it towards the end, and I was like, no, yeah, not for you. Bad. You know? Yeah, Seven really perks up when, yeah, the antagonist is faced. Yep. I love that boy. But yeah. Alex, hope you're feeling a lot better. Continue to feel a lot better. Migraines are no joke. They suck. They're awful. Guys, it's Single Cider Saturday. Let me give you a crisp ASMR can opening. This is not my favorite. I forgot to run out and buy more, so Morgan very kindly was like, you can dip into my stash. But this is the Wicked Grove Paloma. It's a grapefruit apple cider. Not my favorite combo of flavors, but it'll do for Single Cider Saturday. Ooh, that was a good one. It's fine. It's fine. Nice crack. Thanks. Sourced it myself. Sounds interesting at least. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. It's like, it's very unique flavor profile. Morgan loves this one. So I had told her a while ago, I was like, I'll save all of those for you. Homegrown crack. I don't know if you grow crack. I think you, anyway. Yeah, Alex, of course, we're here to support you. In fact, for those of you who did not see the Discord ping before I went live, I know so many freaking people in the community have recently been saying they've been going through it. Going through rough shit, going through stressful things, dealing with health issues, etc., etc. I normally wouldn't play Powerwash again this close to a previous Powerwash stream, but I know that, like, good yaps, good community energy, some good cozy vibes will help out some people tonight. So I'm using my Single Cider Saturday for yaps and good community time. So I hope that this stream is something that swoops in, helps you all out. That said, the other reason I picked powerwash is we're on the last map that's currently out, so once I beat this, it can get back out of the rotation, and I won't be distracted from all the other stuff that I want to do. So this game just has its claws in me forever. Had myself a silly little drink last night. It gave me a migraine that's still lingering, so I think my 30s are trying to kill me. Everyone enjoy your ciders, mins. Oh, no. Yeah, I've found that I have to, the rule when I was starting to drink as, a teen was you had to drink and then you drank, a glass of water, and that evened it out. And that was, my rule most of the time when I went to, the bar. People used to, make fun of me because I'd, have a glass of water a lot of the time. But now that I'm older, I have to do 2 glasses of water per drink. So you hatch it from an egg. One of the constituents is in fact plant-based. Okay, all right. Well, let's not give chat the keys to becoming Walter White here. Brookie, hello, hi, welcome. Cider, I've only tried apple cider, but I'm also not a big alcohol girly. That's fair. These all have an apple base. This is a variety pack from Aldi that Morgan and I like a lot. This is very cheap. It's very inexpensive. And it tastes pretty good. And it's called Wicked Grove because it's literally a dupe of Angry Orchard. Excuse me. Oh, my God. I'm all burpy now. It's, pretty damn good. It's pretty damn tasty. Yo, what up, Kenny? All these goated? Yeah. Saved us a lot of money this year while the economy's been pretty shit. Are we learning how to make crack? No! No, we are not learning how to make crack. Drinking Mike's hard. Nick's enjoy it. I can teach y'all in Minecraft. Don't be teaching people how to... Back from MetroCon? Hell yeah. Where's that at? I'm glad you had a fun time. Were you there as a guest or were you there as talent? Sorry, Ashley just texted me. I'll have to text her back later. Ashwee. I do like warm apple cider. It definitely hits different. Oh, I love a good, warm, non-alcoholic apple cider. So. Cooking stream? I'm not gonna... Chat, this is crazy, but the sub goal that I was talking about, you can see it right now. I am not going to cook crack on stream. I do feel like that might be against TOS. It's in Tampa as an attendee. Ooh, I hope you had a blast, dude. Was there anyone there that you were trying to see? Yo, what up, Wilting T? We're learning how to make crack. No, we are not. We're not doing that. I don't drink at all. Hey, that's good for you. Got to meet some great voice actors. Got to meet Kaylee. Oh, my God. I love Kaylee. I love Kaylee so much. When Kaylee came to one of the Rochester, New York conventions, and Morgan and I, it was really funny. Kenny, I don't know if I told you the story. Kaylee and I have been mutuals for years now, which is really wild because I remember Kaylee became friends with me during the height of Jujutsu Kaisen 0, because she's the voice of Yuta. And I'm not going to cook illicit substances on stream, chat. I'm sorry. Listen, I indulged in enough of consumption of those when I was in college and shit. We don't need to. Anyway, she came to Rochester. So we've been friends for a long time, and we even have each other's phone numbers and everything. So we text every now and then. But I've told chat this story before, but I can't remember if I told you this one, Kenny. But she was like, "Oh yeah, when I'm out there, it will be really great to meet." And I was like, "Yeah, it will be really, really cool." And she was like, "We'll have to get dinner." And I was like, "Oh gosh, I hope I'm not pressuring you to get dinner with me or anything." I was like, you probably have some friends in the area or things that you have to do and be that you're gonna be busy with. And she was like, "Dude, what are you talking I meant we'll catch dinner together because we are friends." And it was a moment where I was like, we're friends? Oh my God, a really awesome, incredible human being and voice actor thinks we're friends? That's awesome. Because I was like, I don't want to overstep my bounds. And she's like, dude, we've known each other for years. What are you fucking talking about? We're friends. Like, of course I want to hang out with you. Of course I want to, like, get dinner with you. So Morgan and I chauffeured her around the entire weekend, and we caught some good food and some good drinks together. Had some really good talks. It was wonderful. But, yeah, that's me with social interactions. Pull and Pay and yo, what up? Been absolutely chaos today, so ready for good company and great vibes. Welcome. This stream's for you. This stream is for you. After I catch up on all the maps in powerwash, again, doing this because I know a lot of people are having a rough time in the community, we'll probably do Pokopia stuff to fill in that slot in the routine rotation that I have going on. Love being a social vampire. Have to be explicitly invited to plans, otherwise I will assume I'm not invited. Yeah, I was just like, oh yeah, we have like a lot of great restaurants around here. You're gonna like eat really well while you're here in Rochester. And she was like, dude, shut up. We're going together. And then we had like a really good time. I also embarrassed myself because I took her out to a really nice restaurant, and we were having a really good meal. And I was talking about another voice actor who I really respect a lot. KG Tang, who is an anime voice actor, video game voice actor, fantastic talent, really cool dude. And I did not realize, because I've never watched an interview with KG, that his name is said KG. I thought his name was said Kaiji. So I was like, oh yeah, like Kaiji Tang. And she was like, oh, and she had to like educate me on how his name was said. And I was like, oh my God, I'm an idiot. Felt that today with Damien. He said anything at the booth, it's on him. He's such a nice dude. I love Damien. Yeah, I had a oh my God, we're friends moment with Damien like several years ago where I was like, what do you mean? Damien Haas, former Disney star, current Smosh guy, current incredible voice acting talent. Like, what do you mean? Because like he DM'd me after Ethan did his I Have to Do This documentary, Red Carpet. That he was like, I saw you walking around, but I couldn't like make my way over to you. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, I really wanted to introduce myself. He's like, dude, I want to hang out with you. And I was like, what are you talking about? You're awesome. So yeah, making friends even as adults. We'd love to see it. Yeah. Got my friend Thomas Sanders a print. Hey, I know Thomas. Well, I don't know him personally, but I'm aware of his content and how defining he was, especially on like early YouTube. My goodness. I got my friend Thomas Sanders a print, and I had him sign my print. That's great. Kaylee tried to give me a bunch of her prints for free when she was here, and I was like, girl, no. Like, I know how it is for voice actors. Like, we get paid fucking nothing. So I bought one of her prints that she had drawn herself of Yuta from Jujutsu Kaisen 0 and had her sign it, and it's one of my like most prized possessions that I have. I love it. I'll have to show it off on stream at some point. My autistic ass when someone says they want to hang out more often, but then no plans are ever made. Yeah, because I'm like, what if I bother them? This person who's like, I want to hang out with you more. I'm like, but what if I choose the exact wrong moment where everything clearly is me being annoying? Murm, enjoy your lurk, enjoy your snacks. Damien seems like an absolute sweetheart. He is easily one of the coolest dudes. The craziest thing, him and I have still not hung out in person. We have been in the same room during red carpets. We have been in the same area when I've gone out to visit LA. Like, we have been in the same circles for so long, and we have never hung out in person. And like, every time one of us brings it up to each other, we're like, oh yeah, we have to actually do that, bro. But like, he raids over here like all the time. He's such a nice man. I love that dude. And he's so fucking talented. Like, my God. Like, again, anyone who's like doubting the integrity and the strength of like English dubs now in anime or video games, they've gotten so much better. It's not the like dubbing of the 90s or the 2000s, which I'm not shitting on. That was like a very, it was corny for a reason. It was fun. It was goofy back in the day. But now, like, shit, performance is so grounded. It's so powerful. Damien is phenomenal at it. He is so good in everything that he's in. You guys got to check him out. Go check out Delicious in Dungeon. He's Laios, the main character, who is very autism-coded, by the way. And he is a billion other voices. He's just a good dude. Those kind of friendships they give us is going to be a core memory for the rest of our lives. Oh, yeah. I'm very lucky because it's just like I've somehow lucked out in my friend groups in content and voice acting for years and years. Literally me, I gotta reach out. Yeah, it's like I have to learn how to reach out without feeling like I'm a bother all the time. Which is like so funny. Like I've started like telling myself this. I've been like, they wouldn't be my friends if they thought I was annoying. I don't know anyone I extend kindness to who I find annoying. I just ignore people who I find annoying, or I don't pay them any attention at all. You know, like it's just they wouldn't have to reciprocate. And if they are truly being too nice, that's quite literally a them issue. So, but Damien is fantastic, people. You guys should definitely all go follow him. He streams every now and then in his insane schedule. Got to meet Susie Young. That's great. We've been playing a lot of Silent Hill F over here. Her voice work is phenomenal. I'm really excited to start watching the new Ghost in the Shell remake as well. I've heard it's good. Loved him in Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic work in that. Yeah, thanks for the shout out to Damien. Just a sweetie pie. Damien, if you're watching the VOD, love you. My little sister got us watching Delicious in Dungeon, and it's very fun, great voice acting. Yeah, it's, not to mention the show, it's so, like it's full of just enough action that it's very exciting, but the in-between moments where the party is like having their interpersonal stuff go on, it's so emotional, it's so warm, it's so healing at times. Even the times where like things feel very bleak in the show, it's like found family standing together is basically the message, and I really enjoy it for that reason. So, yeah. One of my favorite things, is there any proof of this for situations where I think I'm being annoying? Yeah, Jazz, that's a great mindset to have. Like, truly, you really gotta, challenge those thoughts whenever you can, because they don't serve us at the end of the day. It's not like we're staying cautious for any other reason except maybe it was a survival mechanism when we were like way younger, when we couldn't express ourselves very well, when we couldn't advocate for ourselves very well. And shutting ourselves off was easier than being vulnerable or extending ourselves or using any effort to like cultivate healthy relationships. It's like a very, very common thing that a lot of us internalized when we were young and have to get rid of now that we're older because, again, it does not serve us. Josie, thank you for the reminder to take meds. Yes, everyone take your meds, vitamins, supplements, please. Take care of you. You need to. I got to see you on the other side of all this shit. The German dub of Dungeon Meshi is also very good. I believe it. You know what's wild? There's been a lot of talk about how good German anime dubs have been recently. It's odd. I wonder if like there's a studio out there that's like really cooking, really snatching up all the good German voice actors. Very good show. Haven't been able to finish it though. That's fair. It's kind of a commitment. Hoodie, yo, what up? Welcome. Getting called out. You know that's the standard here. I just noticed I've almost been yapping for a full hour. So let me swap gears here real quick. Thank you for loving the same friends that I love, chat. They're really nice people out there. Wilting tea. Oh, God. Yeah, fingers crossed it doesn't go that way. Anyway, talked about this a second ago. It's Sloth Month, so tip goal is reset to 0. Zeroed out again. We got the big tip goal that will just go up infinitely. It is Sloth Month. Thank you to everybody who contributed in July and helped Morgan and I pay our continuously increasing mounting bills and rent. Our rent's going up now. It's annoying. We just paid it today. It sucks. Anyway, 1,000 was the original sub goal. It was very ambitious. It was something I did partially, you know, as homework for therapy, but I've tried it and my, you know, it's like, okay, like this is me backing off, not in a way where I'm like, oh, I failed. It's like more of like, wait, this will be like easier if it's incremental for the community. So we have a new sub goal here for Sloth Month. Oh yeah, hey, have so much fun, Mins. It's lovely. Keep enjoying your birthday, please. We now have a goal of 500. I've halved it. 500, as you see, this is something I talked about several streams ago, trying to figure out a way to fit it into the schedule. We hit 500 subs, which we're roughly 100 subs away from right now. Again, Not something we have to race to. Not something anyone is ever pressured to contribute to. But if we hit 500 subs, I will go back to the game Egging On, the precision platformer where you play as an egg and you hop around a convoluted, insane environment and try to reach the top. Yeah, Egg Game. I will return to Egg Game, except I will play it with no checkpoints. So for those of you who enjoy the chaos of this community and want to cause me mental distress for your entertainment and my content, Egging On, no checkpoints at 500 subs. So there we go. That is the plan. So yes. We need to excel in the sub goal. You would because again, we are pretty far away from it, but it's doable. It's much more doable than hitting 1,000. And then once we get back up to 500, maybe I'll swap it back to the 1,000, and we'll just work for that for the rest of the year or whatever. But that is the current plan. I know a lot of people will get a lot of laughs out of that because that game was actually like fantastic. I really enjoyed that game, but I also really hated that game. And I hated that game with checkpoints. So doing it without checkpoints might be an absolute mess. That said, chat, lovely having you here for this past hour, yapping about things. Yeah, Jump King, that is only a May game. That only happens in May. What was I going to say? My brain literally just turned off. Yeah, that's going to be a time. Yep. Get back to 500. You get to see me suffer. It's not something that's going to like break my brain like Jump King does, but it is definitely going to be a challenge. Yeah, we can use Egga again. Egga and Eggward. Yep. Exactly. Thanks for clipping stuff, Mins. Appreciate that. Or I guess sharing a clip of Egg Game, it looks like. But yeah. What's the plan I just said? 500 subs, I play the game Egging On again, but this time with no checkpoints. Which will be... I'll just have to... I'll be playing the shit out of it, like probably every other stream till I beat it with no checkpoints. Like a big challenge game. Really big challenge game, but it would be fun. So, yeah. From nerds to crack to making friends. Yeah, we do be bouncing around. Again, bouncing around topic to topic crazy style tonight. That said... Chat, again, this is like the third time I'm mentioning this, but I really hope that you've been enjoying vibes in the community recently. I really have. I know things have been tough for people. I know I said this weekend, oh yeah, more story-based games and stuff, and then people were kind of quiet about that, and mainly we're talking about, I've been having a rough week. I've been having a rough day. I've been having a rough weekend already, even yesterday. So I hope that tonight's chill vibes, good yaps, good cider, good company is something that lifts you up, and we have a lot of fun here tonight. Thank you for joining me on your Saturday, Single Cider Saturday, continuing the tradition. That said, speaking of traditions, if you have any good news, I'd love to hear your good news. If you have any big news, small news, anything in between, as long as we can all comfortably enjoy it, please feel free to share that in the chat. I will read as much of it as I can. And we'll probably be very far behind on real-time conversation. Just as a heads up, it might be impossible to talk to me in real time about good news stuff. But I'll do my best. In the meantime, please make sure you're congratulating each other, celebrating each other's good news, even if it's like silver linings in a rough situation for someone or baby steps towards progress. We want to celebrate it all because, again, survival... Just existence is resistance right now. The world is on fire. It's good to be reminded that good things are happening to good people in a good community. And that we're all doing our best. Doing our best doesn't always mean forward progress. Sometimes doing our best means learning to rest or handling a little bit of a slip backwards with some grace and some self-love. So please, please, please... share that good news, and I will get going with Power Wash when we're done. Again, I'm on the very last available map, so whenever I beat this, it will finally be out of the rotation again, so I'll be able to focus on those story-based games and do other things. And we'll probably see a lot more Pokopia on the channel for chill nights, because I have been making some progress off-stream in that. That's been fun. Anyway, let me read some good stuff, and yeah, we'll keep the stream going. It's been a good start. Thank you for the first hour so far. Good news, it is not race car night. It was yesterday, though. Well, I'm glad that tonight is a little bit quieter for you. Hopefully you can, like, wind down and chill out with all of us. Good meow news, the pain let up by 3% in deciding on what to do for my birthday this month. Hey, big plans. That's some good stuff. Excellent to hear. Good stuff. Again, it's also Morgan's birthday month. So, again, those of you who want to celebrate and support her, plenty of reasons to do that this month. And it's also going to be the 5th birthday of Boyfriend Dungeon. So that's going to be a fun stream on the 11th, if I remember. Good news, had a really good outing today and got a Dungeon Crawler shirt. Nice. Dungeon Crawler. I like that. Oh, yeah, we have the Carl emote. Carl, Dungeon Crawler, Jimmy. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're able to get some merch. I've heard good things. I haven't started reading it yet, but I've heard really good things. Yeah, I know, Xander. I might do Senua tomorrow. We'll see. We might have a Senua Sunday. Be kind of cool. I also have to beat Liminal Waters. I think I probably only have like one more stream's worth of material in that game. We'll see what happens. Good news today, I was very brave and stepped out of my comfort zone and agreed to go whitewater rafting in BC with some coworkers on Monday. Damn. As someone who's gone whitewater rafting before, very fun experience, very insane. It's a 3-hour drive, and I'm getting picked up at 5 a.m., but it'll be fun. I hope you're going to have a blast. Have a good time. Mind the rocks. Good news, I made it to Denver. I crossed all of Kansas today, and it was very flat. Looking at trains tomorrow is going to be fun. Shark, awesome to hear that you're safe and sound in Denver. Good stuff going on. Please keep us updated. Good Cron news. Finally got 7 hours of sleep last night after the 30-ish hours of insomnia and took an indulgent shower earlier. Hell yeah. Always happy to hear about people catching up on a little bit of rest. Bestie Kendra's birthday is next Friday. We'll have fun with that. Good news, my girlfriend bought me sunflowers today. My favorite. That's adorable. Hannah, hello. Hi, welcome. Good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Me and Maddie are eating Del Taco for dinner right now. Damn, I am very jealous. God, give me that. Give me that. I love Senua Sunday. I really want to beat it. I want to start the second game. I'm so curious. Majo, what up? Welcome. Good news. Finally starting to feel like myself after 2 weeks in the hospital bed next to my sick partner. Dyed my hair, about to dye my brows, and put on some press-on nails. I hope things have taken a turn for the better. Fingers crossed for the both of you. I know that you shared that recently. I'm glad to hear that you're both starting to feel a bit better. Good stuff. Sorry, I'm getting lost in the chat here. Never been whitewater rafting. Hope I don't die. If you die, I'll kill you. Yo, what up, Plate of Soup? Hello, friends. I've been struggling because the job I was supposed to get fell through, so back to the job application grind. But good news I have is that 4 days I'm seeing BTS. Also, I've told my sister and my aunt about being queer, and it went very well. A lot of news in there. Sorry to hear about the job stuff. Things are tough right now. Again, if you need to, like, kick back, lurk, or vibe in any kind of way, that is the whole thing with tonight's stream. Hopefully I'm providing those good restorative vibes for people who are back on the grind or still on the grind, doing what you got to do. I hope you have a good time at the concert, and it's also very the concert, and also hopefully you continue to get that family support. That's awesome. Not all families are supportive, so hearing about the community members who do have the positive interactions, that's awesome for me and a lot of people here. Merm News was supposed to hang out with a friend, but headache ruined plans. Instead, I spent the day sleeping it off, and I'm feeling better now. Glad to be here with Late Night Gang. Merm, I'm glad that you can enjoy your time here with your digital pals. You know, I'm sorry to hear about the headache ruining things, but hopefully you can reschedule very soon. Good news in the Matrix, I'm here. I got groceries to make some good and healthy foods over the next 2 weeks. The pets have seemed relatively patient about my exhaustion and lethargy yesterday and today. I've also been feeling very lethargic on and off this week. So very happy to hear that you got the pets. They're being patient. They're cuddling. Sig is the most impatient. When I'm like really tired and like late to feeding him or whatever, like he gets so yappy. He just goes, wow. Glad to hear that you restocked on groceries as well. It's always good to have a bit of a stocked pantry and fridge. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone's good news here. I'm trying to keep up with chat. Y'all are yappy tonight, which is awesome. Worm news, Beck and I went to Kura Sushi with friends for the Persona collab that started today, and we survived Costco. Hell yeah! Glad that you got restocked with some Costco goods. Kura Sushi, also for a Persona event. That's awesome. I love Persona. Should be employed. Jobs suck right now, but we're all gonna get through it. Exactly. It's like, God, there's so many things going on. People are like overqualified. Like, I remember getting that shit 20 years ago. Going into the job market, having people say, you're actually overqualified. We can't give you this job. And I'm like, I hate this place. Like, this sucks. And it's like gotten very weird, I know. So please know that we're all rooting for you all. We're all going to be here to pop a bottle of champagne whenever you get that job. Yo, what up, Little Chaos? Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Slept so much today. Didn't feel great, but I do feel a bit better. Still tired. Well, I'm glad you got to catch up on a little bit of rest. You were able to give yourself some grace by embracing rest and relaxation. Very, very happy to hear that. Got to prioritize it sometimes, truly. Otherwise, your body will force you to, and let me tell you, that's not fun. I've officially taken my master's degree off of my resume. God, Hannah, I remember those days. God, I'm so sorry. You're doing great. I'm proud of you. I really hope that you eventually land something that is worth your time and worth all of the incredible skill that you're going to bring to the position. I'm so sorry things are so weird right now, though. Pain in the ass. Good news, I may be able to afford to go to PAX West, meet up with a pal, catch me staring hard at all the shit just listed on Facebook Marketplace. Busby, I hope you have a great time. I hope that, you don't have to do that. Like something happens that alleviates the cost, because I know exactly how expensive PAX West is, or any of the PAXs, honestly. Please, please, please take care of you. But if you do end up going, have a great time. Have a blast. It's a really cool experience. If you haven't been. I don't know if you've been. If you have another wonderful experience, because it's really fun. Yeah, happy for everyone's good news. Absolutely. Really hoping it's not COVID, because we have some residents that have it at the nursing home. God, that'd be terrible. Fingers crossed for you. Not good stuff. Chat, I think I actually caught up. I caught up with y'all. Look at me go. Look at me go. I do believe I'm caught up. Thank you for being here as well again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me 1 second here, just checking something. Yep. Okay. Chat. You can keep the good news coming if you would like to. I'm going to boot up the game because we'll be able to yap over it regardless. But thank you again. A lot of good stuff happening to the community. Hopefully, for those of y'all who do not have good news, it's a reminder that whenever you inevitably do, we will be here to cheer you on and celebrate you. And hopefully it motivates you to keep working towards your goals. You'll get there eventually, I promise. The only time that it's too late is when you're already in the grave. I've been in, oh, you went in 2018? It was not a great experience because I went with a shitty person. Fingers crossed I get to go this year and make a good experience. It is always nice to be able to replace a bad memory with a good memory. It's kind of funny. I have not been to PAX West since like 2018 or 2019 also. Which means that I was definitely there in 2018, which means we were in the same place. Kind of wild. Good news. Everyone's good news is making me feel great. Congrats, everyone. Glad to be here for all of these. Aya, very happy to have you here as well. Really, really happy to have you here. You're so cute and stunning and kind and worthy and deserving of everything good. Why am I being attacked right now? I haven't even done anything. Merm, hey, check out the screen for a quick second. Thank you so much. Wow. Made me feel like pretty good. Thanks. There you go. My good news is that everyone is here and we made it to this point together. Seriously, you guys rock. Hey, it's the whole thing that I was saying at the beginning of stream. It's never lip service. Y'all made it to the weekend. You made it to another weekend. Life is tough right now. It's really, really hard for a lot of people personally and like globally. You're pushing through it all. You're kicking ass. You're doing the best you can. We need you here. This doesn't feel the same without you. Not only in this community, but, like, the way that you affect the world around you. Like, we need more good people. We need you to stick it through. We're going to get to the other side of all this bullshit, and we're all going to be there. We'll have survived. We're going to celebrate together. We'll mourn the people we lost, but more of the focus will be on the fact that we're moving forward and making everything as good as we can. So, I was being sappy. I don't deserve this. Sorry. Just the way it goes. You attacked me. I had to attack you. Jace, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Good news is that my coworkers made me cry. They were also supportive when my grandma passed. They all knew her because I had her as a resident where I work, and they donated money to help me out. It was very sweet. That is very sweet. Obviously, all of you know that I lost my sister in December, and I remember the way that this community, but also like the wider communities that I'm a part of, all came together to just like support the hell out of Morgan and I. You know, financially, emotionally, just a lot of kind words passed our way. It meant the world. It sucks that loss is sometimes the catalyst for that, but it's better that, you know, you suffer the loss and still are able to be supported and, like, see the love around you than have to, like, bear it without that kind of love and support. So I'm really happy that you have those people surrounding you. Yo, what up, Marble Mom? Hello. My good news is my dad turns 90 tomorrow, and I leave for Alaska on Tuesday. Oh, my gosh. Well, happy birthday to your father tomorrow. And have a great trip to Alaska. Damn, I've never been. I think I'm caught up here. Give me 1 second. Just double checking I didn't miss anything in the recent chat. That was good news. Oh, Hannah, you know how it is. Anyway, also, I'm not here to do that to Marble Mom, who is innocent. Come on. That's someone's mom. That's literally one of her mod's moms. Like, be cool. Anyway, chat, if you are ready for some laid-back power washing vibes, thank you for your good news. Thank you for kicking off the energy here tonight for the first hour plus. Yeah, Brookie, you're a mod. You're not a mod's mom. Did you hear the words that came out of my mouth or what? If you're ready for a little bit of power washing, 8 in the chat. We use the number 8 here because it is a pretty decent sized number. As we always say, bigger number, better person. Know a couple streamers that use the number 1 and, you know, just kind of a weak number, really. Kind of like a beta, like, little baby number. And here, we're alphas. Or at least I am. Some of you are not, according to the quiz. Some of you are weak. Alright. Let me get the game up. Happy Yowie Day? Is 801? Is that Yowie Day? That's cool. Hell yeah. And it's Gay Sloth Month for us here. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me get the game up. Let me get this game up. Oh, in Japanese it sounds like yaoi? Cool. What if my mom wrote that message as me? Who is to say? Shut up. All right. Video game time. I did not know that. August 1st, Yowie Day. Cool. Very good to know. We have one, like, I think like 3/4 of a map left or something like that. Brookie in her spicy era. I'm here for it. It's what y'all have like corrupted Brookie. Y'all really have. Brookie didn't act like this until you're a bad influence, chat. Big day for yaoi enjoyers. Yeah, every day really can be. There's like unlimited like anime and manga. I had yaoi today and didn't know it was a special day for it. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to read more. It was also National Girlfriends Day. That typically centers around sapphic relationships. So I read a lot of lesbian manga today. Read like a bunch of Yuri. Slade, thank you for updating the game. I did forget that. Oh yeah, thank you, Remy, reminding me. I gotta ping the Discord about the game. Yep. Give me 1 second. Let me do that. Thank you for keeping me honest. Thank you. Oh, bot actually pinged today too. Good. Swapping over from Yaps to Yaps with powerwash. Shim 2. Come join for the restorative vibes. And then little chaos. Not you, little chaos. Little chaos emote. There we go. Is that a cool one? Was that a good one, chat? Yep. Classic Yuri time and Yaoi time today. It's kind of good. Love my lesbian manga. I've been reading so many. I can't joke about a couple of the most thirsted over DBD killers in the game anymore. I see. Yeah, you're held to a higher standard. You're a professional here. Come on. Just at Little Chaos in the Discord, and that's it. Good comms, thank you. I appreciate it. Merm, you're surprisingly subservient in the chat tonight. What's going on? Wait, you can like go outside here now? Wild, cool. All right. Time to boot up the mission. Leon noises in DBD would be too low a blow too. Wait, what? I haven't played DBD in like 2 years. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I'm like halfway through this map? Dude, I might have to like swap over to Pocopia partway through the night. We'll see. Morgan might be out kind of late. She's hanging out with pals. She's hanging with friends. So Mom 1's socializing, and you're stuck here with Mom 2. Shut the fuck up. I'm leaving. Now Merm will escalate. I mean, that would be a more familiar vibe. Calling Merm a sub is wild. Subscriber. Isn't that what a Twitch sub stands for? It's like, why else would you be giving me your money? You know? So. What? Also, chat, am I not allowed to defend myself in my own home? I get called a bottom like 57 times a month. Am I not allowed? I think I'm allowed. The Twitch submissive. Oh, for $5.99, you can become submissive by giving an online stranger your money. And then feeling nice when they go, oh my god, thank you. What the heck? Is that not the behavior of a sub? I don't know. I'm not a pay pig. Wait, we can't be calling the people well in this community that, because I need them. I need them so I can get Costco groceries, okay? I need them so I can eventually have a like a staycation with Morgan. That's not why. Y'all are, this is the thing, I've always said this, like, from the beginning. It's like, if you're here and you're watching the stream for free, it's literally a free website. Enjoy your time here. Please know your time and your energy is valued very much. It's the beginning of a new month, so let's kick that off. Bottom. Making a lot of assumptions for someone who has little in their name. Toxic streamer implies all chatters have a praise kink. I mean, I did not imply that, but if the shoe fucking fits, I've talked to enough of you here that if you were my clients paying me $100 an hour or $200 an hour, we could get to the bottom of that. Oh, there it is. There's that word again. Automod doesn't like murder? What got grabbed by Automod? Who's to imply we don't have a praise kink? Exactly. Little name big in assumptions. I thought you were going to say big in chaos, because that's also in your name. So little in chaos, but big in assumptions? It's kind of like a non sequitur. We got to work on the branding. You were trying to murder Xander? Wait, why? Xander... No, don't do that. Xander can pull rank on you, I believe. Look, hey, who doesn't like praise? Oh, the phrase, I'll kill you? Set off automod? Automod, grow up, okay? Just grow up. People say that sometimes, and they don't mean it. Chill. Chat, I'm gonna wash like extra like orderly today, because I'm gonna run out of content. No, I didn't think I was gonna be done this quick. Oh my god, I'm already at 58%. This sucks. They need to release like they need to let the modding community make their own levels for this. Oh, speaking of modding community, chat, did y'all see this? This pisses me off. There are people who are making modded Mecha Chameleon maps, which a lot of people know that this is going on, right? A lot of you have played the modded maps. You've seen, like, me and my pals play the modded maps. A lot of the modded maps, apparently, are now contain malware. So if you're downloading, like, a bunch of custom maps from Mecha Chameleon, you gotta be fucking careful. So... please, yeah, be careful if you're playing the game. The devs already started tackling them. I mean, they said that they were going to address them, but that doesn't mean that they're actually, like, patched out yet or anything, though. Yeah, just be careful when you're playing it. Yeah, malware is crazy. Yeah, it's, like, harmful malware, potentially, in some of the maps. And it's like, man, why would people do that? Like, obviously, why would they do anything? Like, that's, like, a bit... like, rhetorical,
You're
but...
being such a good girl for us. You deserve some pets.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that a lot. Mouse, welcome to the stream as well. Hello, hi. Uh-oh, Stinky. Yeah, there is an uh-oh Stinky with Mecha Chameleon going on. Which is a bummer, but that's probably why a lot of you have seen those lobbies start to dry up on Twitch.television here. Okay, what if I start just running around and parkouring like I normally do? What then, Merm? What then? What if I do this? I just... Is that good? Is that better? We're in a portion of history again, like the you wouldn't survive a Call of Duty lobby, and I'm normally like, yeah, I would because I was in Call of Duty lobbies, but it's like maybe they're right because I don't know if I can survive my own chat sometimes. Can't survive the phrase "good girl." Tangential thing. Does anyone else sing Mecha Chameleon to the tune of Karma Chameleon? I haven't ever, but now it's kind of in my head. Xander said every time. There we go. Chronic says I have. Okay. What about bad girl? Well, now we're getting into very different territory.
Look, it's a Jupiter.
Merm, thank you for the 200 bits.
Bree is being such a bad girl. Does she need daddy's spankies?
Oh, what the fuck? now we're taking it, guys. I haven't even set up like the Patreon cosplay tier yet. Chill. Oh my god. I'd like to see the community anonymously self-report themselves as Dom sub Switch, other just for science. Hannah, it's very funny you say that because one of the ideas that came up in a previous stream is something that a lot of people do on Twitch, which is community census, where it's like normally the streamer will set up like a Google form that you see what you did, Mom? I'm sorry. Where you put like a bunch of questions that are like that level of like insane. There's like normal ones in there, like what's your age, what like, you know, is your annual income, whatever the hell. It's all anonymous. But, like, I brought it up to chat the other day, and everyone here was like, yeah, that'd actually be really fun to do. So it would be kind of funny if people, like, self-reported that stuff. And obviously, we wouldn't know who was selecting what, because they are anonymous forms. But that would be, like, a really funny question on that. So, new sub incentive? Maybe if we get to 500, maybe we'll do that for 600. I don't know. I kind of miss doing the every 100 subs a new incentive thing. I owe a bunch of incentives from like a year and a half ago to the community still, but I'll work those into the schedule as the weather starts cooling off. But in the meantime, it would be kind of fun to do stuff like that. Sensusi? No, see, when you say it like that, the ussy thing only works for certain words. I feel like if you said something like sensusi, like it makes it sound less funny, you know? So, we still don't have GerbCon? When have I had the money to pull that off, you know? When was the last time we even got close to whatever the imaginary GerbCon goal was, like 3,000 subs or whatever? So sorry? Yeah, listen, normally, Brookie, I'm like, you don't have to say sorry, you're fine. Tonight, the apology, not accepted. Imagine if all of chat insisted they reverse just to game the numbers. It's anonymous, so that'd be fucking stupid. But if people want to do it, it's anonymous, so technically you can. I would be much more happy if we got like real data from it though, because it would be like really interesting and very funny at the same time. I'm a proud bottom. Well, I'm glad you are. But you all knew that as the follow-up? Wild. Wild. It's because I had Del Taco, isn't it? Well, Brookie, that was the start of you being a problem tonight. Throwing that you were eating Del Taco in my face. When you know the history Del Taco and I have. My love cannot be broken towards Del Taco. Mom's feisty tonight? Yeah. Because I'm sick of sitting back on my haunches and not fighting back. Defending my territory. Defending my lair. My castle. Census poll is streamer. What? Please start using punctuation. That sentence looked like you got hit in the head with a crowbar before you wrote it. Free Shavakadu? Yeah, that was, I mean, it was a good meme 10 years ago. I love Del Taco, unironically. It's like my favorite fast food. It's pretty yummy. Speaking of the funnel cake fries, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. God, I love it. I'm a verse switch. Why are you giving your... You have the beauty of an upcoming survey that's anonymous. Why are you giving away who it is in your answers already? Like, what? Listen, there's going to be some good ones. Like I said, I think it was Whiskey had a question that was like, what medieval torture device would you put the streamer into? Like, shit like that. And listen, no offense to Whiskey, but, like, I'm going to come up with way better questions for ours. I promise. Chat's loud and proud. The funniest part about a Google form is, like, it's going to go to me to look at and compile the data of. But it's like... And since it's anonymous, I won't know who sent it unless people, like, don't submit it anonymously. And then it's gonna go to me, and I'm gonna be like, oh, great, Merm's answers. Some people don't put the same value on privacy. It's very true. That's very true. I've been on the internet for so long, and, like, you'd think I'd be like, yeah, some stuff, like, just is out there, right? And there is. There's, like, a couple things, but, like... Being a public figure for over a decade has actually made me be like, yeah, sometimes I don't have to share shit. Sometimes the community doesn't deserve it. But other times it's like, yeah, sometimes I just don't need to be always sharing every waking thought all the time. I'm like not brain rotten enough for that. So, are we talking about our dynamics? Because, chat, I fear I don't have to tell you anything. Hoodie, again, it's going to be an anonymous form. Don't worry. It's going to be anonymous. We won't be able to tell from your answers, maybe, possibly. Maybe. For the first time of the year, my relationship, my girlfriend wouldn't tell me her real birthday? She also got banned from Instagram for using a privacy browser thing? Crazy. Wild. I think people should be allowed to have that level of privacy if they want. I'll say it. But also at the same time, it's like, not telling you the birthday, though. That's kind of wild. I hope you know it now. You don't have to, like, snoop and guess. I'm gonna sign every answer with love Hoobie. Honestly, some of you might end up doing that, and we're just... Here's the thing, though. I'll be the only one who knows. I'll be the only one who knows. Because I'm just gonna be compiling data. I'm gonna be making, like, a little, like, PowerPoint that's like... this was the question. Here's our pie chart. Here's the breakdown of what the community is or does, or where they fit into categories or whatever. Your name's not going to be on the presentation. No one's going to know except me. And if you're like, if people in chat are like, I'm fessing up, that was me. I was one of the people who selected bottom or whatever. That's on you. That's on you. But ultimately, it's just going to be data. So, yeah. BRB getting Taco Bell. Enjoy your Taco Bell. Enjoy that. Good. I don't get to eat Taco Bell as often because I'm trying to be considerate of Morgan. And she can eat like 3 of the items on the menu. And so she doesn't like going there as much. And it makes me sad. Makes me sad for her mainly. But also makes me sad because I do love me some T-Bell. You know? Writing my answers in such a way that they spell my name. Again, I'll be the only one who sees that. Chat won't see the actual individual forms. You'll fill those out, but like those won't be on the stream of it. If you fess up in the chat, that's a different thing though. That's a different thing. I can't stop you from doing that. Yo, what up, Reese? Hello. Are we cursing Brie with knowledge? This is kind of impressive from a psych standpoint. I mean, I'm always cursed with knowledge and awareness, unfortunately. But, no, we were talking about, so, we have a new sub goal of 500, where if we hit 500, I will be playing the game. I'll be returning to the game, Egging On, which I beat with checkpoints in baby mode. But I will be starting a new playthrough of it with no checkpoints to see if my insanity is, a fun little content thing for chat. But I was saying if we hit 600 subs after it, so... sub goal, because I've been like trying to think of like what's a good sub goal for like between 500 and 700, because 700 is Girl Week, 600 is going to be a community census. So I'll be making a community census like a bunch of other communities have done, and there's going to be some like very insane questions on it. And then I will eventually be presenting the data only, not the individual forms, to the community. So yeah. At my shit, us gonna deal psychic damage, and Bree will never look at me the same. I am begging this community, begging you to please write things in a human way. At my shit, is that what? Also, yo, Paxton, happy birthday. Is your birthday now? Nice. Oh, yeah, it's past midnight. Happy birthday. Thanks, chat, and happy birthday. 666 horror games with incentives? Oh, the horror games themselves are the incentive. You know how I do with horror games. Leave him alone, he's illiterate. You know, I know that Hoodie is not in the U.S., but, like, you know what's kind of scary? They just released a new report. 52% of adults in the U.S. cannot read above a 6th grade level now. It's almost like being anti-intellectual and anti-science and anti-education is causing irreparable damage to people who should have more developed brains now. It's kind of fucking crazy. Kind of nuts. No begging? What are you talking about? What begging? Oh, begging about, like, please use punctuation, please write, like, in a way that exhibits some level of literacy that I know you're capable of, chat. Thanks, I hate that. Yeah, enjoy that statistic in your brain forever. Yeah, open the schools, we beg, right? Oh, my goodness. Like, we are at a point. We are at a point. Beans82, welcome to the stream. Yeah, uneducated people is part of the reason. Yeah, we have people who, like, fall for insane conspiracy theories and stuff, for sure. And, like, dehumanizing perspectives. Very odd. Very strange. 6-7%. 6-7. Yeah, I'm kind of scared because what, I've been washing for like 35 minutes and I'm already at 68%. No, I'm gonna run out of content. No, then I'll just have to talk to chat again. Oh, gross. Ew. Ah, good lord. Good lord. Yeah, and yeah, especially because, like, exactly, Ren, a lot of, like, anyone who's gone and voted, like, the language used on some bills and shit is intentionally misleading or confusing and requires people to be literate to understand, like, what they're voting for. And it's a political tactic to, like, be, like, from a language perspective, inaccessible to some people. It sucks. It's annoying. Today I had a coworker that, today I had to tell a coworker that he had to put dirty dishes in the sink. Canada has a horrifying lack of critical thinking these days. Wait, what? Bro was just gonna put dirty dishes, like, back out onto the shelves or some shit? What? Good lord. Not even voting all government forms? Yeah, yep. Yeah, I mean, it's like the whole thing about, like, you know, you always get, like, some dumbass who's like, yeah, all the people who sit on their asses and just collect welfare. It's like, do you know how many fucking forms you have to fill out for any government benefit? Do you know the process? Like, also, like, just the undignified, like, nature of it all, of being like, I have to prove to people that I'm so poor that I need help buying groceries. Like, all of it, like, sucks. All of it is dick. I've had to tell someone how to take out the trash at work before. That is... Listen, a lot of you are adults that live with your parents, because you've told me as much. There's no shame in that. That happens a lot, right? Especially in this weird-ass world. But, like, holy shit. That is, like, just... Yeah, that's just someone being, like, a weird, spoiled person. Oh, that sucked. Wait, I can pick up the spare. Hold up. Can pick up the spare. Okay. Ready? Oh, I suck! Getting disability is a nightmare, even for people who are born disabled. Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, it's like, it's by design. It's like you have less educated people, which means that the government is going to pay less out of pocket to help people, even though those benefits are there for them. It's like a huge bummer. It's like a huge pain in the ass to hear about, like, literacy rates dropping. And, like, I'll acknowledge, like, a lot of places are underserved. Like, education needs to get better, like, across the board in the U.S. right now. But, like, to hear that it's being done intentionally always makes me so angry. Moved out and back in several times. Yeah, no shame in that. No shame in this fucking economy. Oh, my God. Again, Morgan and I were literally just looking at other apartments in the area because our rent is going up. And our bills are all going up here. And we were like, shit, dude, it really is either worth it to make the cross-country trek out to LA and move in there. Things are not that much more expensive than New York. It's actually pretty comparable in almost every way, especially the areas we've been looking into. Or just trying to find a different place that, like, at their default starting rate here will be less money than what we're paying in rent, like, in our current house. So it's like, yeah, it's like kind of insane right now. So living with roommates, living with parents, anything like that, like, there's zero shame in that. You were told, hey, you get a job and then you can afford life. And Yeah, Reese, that's wild. Yeah. The old aluminum foil in the microwave. I did that when I was like 12 one time accidentally. But yeah, it's one of those things where, however you got to save money right now because you were lied to when you were growing up that, hey, you get a job and you can afford your own place and you can afford X, Y, and Z and all the comforts of life. And then everyone went, okay, cool, we'll go get jobs and we'll go get education to get those jobs. And then it is not exact, like all of us are still getting like paid the same amount of money, but everything's going up in price. So it's like the basic necessities, the essentials are like out of reach for some people. And there is no shame at all, no matter how you save money. Moving in with parents again, moving in with roommates, figuring out some sort of like rent share type sitch. Like, I don't know, you know? Speaking of jobs and things, I started a medical coding program so I can hopefully have a nice, cozy work from home job in the near future. Hey, I have a friend who does that. That's cool. Very cool. Congrats. Reese, she was 24 when she put the tinfoil wrapped burger in the microwave. Excuse me. And it wasn't like a momentary lapse of judgment. Was it like a, oh, I thought you just could? Because that's wild. Because like we did talk about this because y'all surprised me. There is like metal you can microwave now, and it always like freaks me out. Like we were talking about, like there are now alternatives where you can microwave some like super special tinfoils and weird stuff like that. But like the way I was raised, I would never even risk it anyway. I'd be like, no, I'm just gonna stick to my old tried and true method of not burning down my house by blowing up my microwave. Correct, she just thought it was fine. That's wild. That's wild. I may have put paper wrapper in microwave before. Okay, but paper's fine. Metal is not. Unless you're talking about, like, the aluminum foil on one side, the paper fast food burger wrapper on the other side. In which case, that's still, like, tinfoil. And, yes, maybe should not have done. But, Merm, like, you know that You probably, like, it started smoking, you went, oh, no, fuck, I had a lapse in judgment. I forgot. It was a Taco Bell wrapper? It was on fire? Wait, Taco Bell doesn't wrap their shit in foil, do they? Well, I guess some of the, like, burritos, right? I mean, that's not the important part of the story. Yeah, but you probably were like, oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. I set the liquor store microwave before on fire, but in my defense, that microwave was weak. Or was walk? I'm assuming you meant weak or something? Chat, like I said, I'm so glad that I did chill vibes tonight because, as many of you mentioned throughout the week, you're struggling, and I can tell by how you're typing. Oh, whack is what you meant? Okay. It was walk, not run. Yeah. Wait. Microwave is walk. Mac and cheese in the microwave? The call out. Y'all, I know your brains are freaking fried from this week. It happens. It sucks. I'm here to give you baby sensory time for adults. And I hope that it's lovely. It's been lovely. I really appreciate it so far. It's been good. My thumbs are banned. Oh, yeah, that's true. Hoodie, you have an injury. Sorry for being ableist towards you. They still say whack in Canada. I know a couple people who say whack, but mainly ironically. It says on the Taco Bell wrappers not to microwave them. I've never microwaved them anyway. I take those out of the wrapper, toss those bad boys in the air fryer. I simply do not care about typos anymore. I like that you wrote, do not care about typos anymore. Hey, you're living your truth right here in front of me. I say whack? It's a fun word, honestly. It was like a whole thing for like a long time. That's the other thing. It's like, I don't go by trends. I'll use new words or new slang terms, but like, it doesn't mean I'm going to get rid of my old ones. I'm accumulating all of it. Big schlorp, you know? Yo, Kirion, hello. I knew a kid once who microwaved literally nothing just to see what would happen. The microwave did not survive. Oh, they did one of those, like, I'm going to put the microwave on 99 minutes and 99 seconds. I told Chad about my one of my housemates in Florida, who I was like super pissed off already because I had a bad day at work, and I came home and the whole house smelled like smoke, and I went into the kitchen because I was like, oh my god, what did these idiots burn? Because I lived with 3 dudes. It was the worst experience ever. Because all of them were little, like, man-baby, coddled idiot morons who didn't know how to do a single thing themselves. So, I got back from work, and at this point, I was the only one out of the 4 of us in the house who had a job. The rest of them were like, oh yeah, we live in Florida now. It's like a beach vacation every day. And I'm like, yeah, as long as rent and bills are paid, dog. And I was, like, the only one doing that. But I got back from, like, a crappy shift. And the house smelled like smoke, went into the kitchen. The microwave I had bought a couple weeks ago was missing. And I heard noises from our backyard. So I went into the backyard, and my one housemate that I really fucking hated was there. And my microwave was there. And it was all like, the door was open, and it was all like blackened inside and destroyed. I was like, what the fuck happened, man? He's like, what happened in the microwave? And he's like, oh, I intentionally put metal in it to see what would happen if I microwaved it. It's like I was told growing up not to do that. And I was like, okay, dude, I spent my money on that microwave. And he was a little rich, spoiled kid. So, like, he had never worked for a single thing in his life. And he was like, don't worry, I'll replace it for you. And I was like, that's not really the point. Like, the principle of this is, like, fucking annoying to me, man. Like, that you just blew up my microwave. Just because you had the money to do it. Like, that's annoying, dog. So that was, yeah, that sucked. Taco Bell acquired. Enjoy it for us. Don't put your wrappers in the microwave unless they're the purely paper ones. Yeah, intentionally would not his own stuff. Yep, I was mad. I was mad. I hated that dude. He never got a job while we were down there. The other 3 of us paid his rent and bills, and we were just too nice of people to, like, kick him out. We made fun of him all the time. That was kind of the payoff, was like, okay, well, if you're gonna not contribute to the household, we get to, like, call you fucking names and, like, make fun of how lazy and useless and pathetic you are all the time. So that's what we would just do. We'd be like, oh, yeah, Jason, the fucking useless shit. Like, we'd have, like, people over for, like, a party, and he'd try to flirt with a girl, and we'd just, like, sabotage it intentionally. Yeah, so fuck that guy. Goose, hello! Y'all complaining about rich people in here? This was the younger one. Yeah, this was the younger one, but also he was old enough to know better. Like, he was 21 and would occasionally still sit in his mom's lap and put his arms around her neck and go, Mommy! And we'd be like, oh, God, this is what adult coddling does. That man would have been dead. I would have thrown him outside in opposing gang colors and watched from inside the house. Oh, God. We didn't have to do that because we already had, unfortunately, my other roommate, who's an idiot, became friends with, like, a bunch of dudes from, like, one of the local gangs. And so we always just had dudes who had fucking guns in our house, and it was horrible. It was awful. It's like the worst thing ever. So I'm horrified. Yeah, it was I moved back from Florida semi-quickly. I gave it a good old try. I was making a life for myself down there. I had fun with, like, a lot of stuff. Yeah, peak Florida story. Well, I've shared the story about, like, one of the dudes, not from the gang of guys we were friends with, but a guy from a rival gang who had heard that we were throwing a party. Because, again, we were a bunch of 20-something idiots. And so we were like, oh, my God, we have a whole house for ourselves. And when we got it, we were like, I wonder why it's so cheap. And it's because we lived in, like, a fairly intense neighborhood. Like, a lot of the houses there were rented or owned by people who had gang affiliation. And we did not know that because we were just a bunch of doofuses from New York who had decided to go on an adventure. Nye, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Y'all look multi-mushroom Alfredo pasta good today. I'll pick out those mushrooms, but the rest of that pasta is looking real good. Welcome on in. You're looking lovely as well. Wonderful as well. But hoodie a mosquito in the ear, that's awful. That's like the worst thing. I feel bad when mosquitoes bite my cats because I'm like, they can't do anything about it. And I'm like, they don't deserve this. They got little, like, bug bites. Like, no. But you'll take the mushrooms? Yes, please. I'll give you a plateful. Good Lord. Also volunteer to eat mushrooms. Man, we got a lot of Super Mario Brothers fans here. I hope they make you grow up big and strong, chat, so you can smush a Goomba. Or a Koopa Troopa. Extra shroomies for me? Enjoy those. I'll eat them occasionally. They're just not my favorite food. I'm picky about mushrooms specifically. But yeah. Mushroom gays? Oh, we have so many in this community, Goose. You know that. Brookie. I do love that, yeah, the word pussy turns into Dancing Mario for people with BTTV here. That's really funny. But yeah, we lived in like a neighborhood where it was really cheap, and then we did not find out why until later. And this is not me being like, oh no, all these people were evil because they were like in gangs and shit. Like, anyone who doesn't know Florida, there's a lot of systemic issues down there that cause people to assume they don't have any other options except to do what some of these people did. So it's not me trying to be like classist or anything like that. But we were 20-something doofuses who were used to partying and stuff like that. And so for the first month we were down in Florida, we threw a party every single night. And we were like, we were so like, let's just grab whoever like on the street. Let's go like hang out. Like I was like inviting over a couple work friends. But then like my other buddy who was looking for a job became friends with like a bunch of kids at the beach. And like, so we were like inviting them over. And by kids, I mean like we were all like 21, 22 years old. You know, we were kids. We were idiots. And so like a bunch of them would come over and we just threw these like crazy ragers. And we threw one every night for the first month. And the reason they stopped was we moved down there in the fall. We had thrown a Halloween party. And the Halloween party had a lot of our gang member friends there. And unfortunately, a rival gang heard that we were throwing the party. And as a result, they showed up and people started beefing. And it got real bad. And the cops were called on our house. And a cop knocked on the door. And I opened up the front door, and the cop was like, hey, we were getting noise complaints. Like, is there any underage drinking here? Is there any weapons that you're not supposed to have? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no. And I was like, we'll send people home, and we'll, like, wrap up here, everything. So I was like, damn, like, I don't want to get fined or go to jail or anything like that. So we should shut down the party. So cops leave. For some reason, we had a megaphone in the house. And I took the megaphone and I started yelling over the crowd. I was like, hey, everybody, thanks for coming out. But, like, those were the police. We got to wrap this up so Popo isn't a bunch of dickheads to us. And while I was, like, announcing this to the party, most people were tuning in and listening. This one dude from one of the rival gangs was on the phone. And he was, like, talking into his phone. And, like, He looked at me, like, before I could finish, telling everyone, like, hey, you know, grab your things if you drank, like, get a DD, or, like, if you're walking home, because, again, a lot of these dudes were from our hood. I was like, just be safe out there, be careful, thanks for coming out, whatever. You know, I was being really courteous, and this dude was on his phone, and he just looks up at me, and he's like, dude, I'm on the phone, shut the fuck up. And, like, super aggro at me. And I was a couple drinks deep at this point. This dude was a couple drinks deep at this point. I was in a very self-destructive era of my life. And I just looked at him and I brought the megaphone closer to his face and I went, why don't you shut the fuck up through it? Which obviously escalated things. And he ended up pulling a piece on me. And I got to see what the inside of a barrel of a gun looked like, which was very, very insane. He held it about an inch from my face and he was like, give me a reason. And fortunately, everyone jumped up and pulled us apart. And I did not eat a bullet. I am here. I'm not a ghost. Can you imagine if I was actually a ghost streamer? And I was like, but I don't believe in ghosts, just to throw you all off the scent. What if, like, the only reason I'm, like, a skeptic about, like, supernatural shit is because I'm already dead? What then? The party kind of fell apart after that. People were like, holding him back on one side of the living room. My pals were around me. They were like, dude, chill. Holy fuck, holy shit. You know, like everyone's like freaking out. And it's because you don't believe in yourself. Yeah. And dude did the one thing that every coward does, and he waited until I wasn't looking. There's actually a YouTube video of me telling the story at a convention. It's called the Is That Fucking It story. And he sprinted across the room and he sucker punched me. And it was like slow-mo, dude. It was like in the movies where like he like full-on haymakered me, like from across the room. Like he ran up full sprint, punched me in the face. My head snapped back. I was standing against a wall, so I smacked the back of my head against the wall. But as a result, I stayed standing and I just looked at him in the face, and I was so drunk and I was so adrenaline charged. I just went, "Is that fucking it?" And then as soon as everyone saw that this happened, all of my friends who were in the gang that liked us all jumped to their feet. And they were like, "Yo, no one fucking hits Brian." And all started chasing after this dude. And this guy ran like the fucking wind out of our house. But my canine went all the way through my lip. And if anyone's looked really hard at a picture or video of me, there's a little line here from the scar where I had a hole in my upper lip where I could like blow air through it. I was like freaking out everybody because everyone's like, "Dude, you got to go to the hospital. You are covered in blood. You got to go. You are like, we can see your teeth through your lip." And I was like, I'll just fucking sleep it off. I was like so messed up at this point. And the end of the story is insane. This is like, I'm actually surprised Florida did not kill me, because what ended up happening was, so I went to the hospital that night. One of my buddies drove me to get stitched up, and the whole car ride I was just like going like, but like blowing air through the hole, and he was like, "Dude, can you please stop that?" And so we got to the ER, and yeah, the end of the story is insane. Oh yeah, because the middle was chill. And you know what's funny? This was right before I met Morgan and turned my entire life around also. So we get to the ER, and the ER is super backed up because it's Halloween night. So like, you know, everyone is fucking busted up from partying and doing ridiculous goofy shit and just being just the worst judgment on Halloween night. And what ended up happening was I get there, and the person at the receptionist desk is doing intakes and is like, "Oh, hey, it's going to be a really long wait, just to let you know." And I was like, "This is pretty serious though. Like I'm bleeding out of my face, and like you can like see my teeth through my like lip and shit." And no, yeah, Liz, you would think that, but again, Halloween night in Jacksonville Beach, Florida. So like here's a guy, sorry, heads up, content warning on I guess a description of a medical injury, but one of the dudes, so I was like, okay, cool, it's gonna be a wait. I go to sit down in the waiting area. There's a dude next to me in a wheelchair, and I look over, and his fucking the bones of his elbow were sticking out. Like he had like a compound fracture like sticking out of his elbow, and he was just sitting there with his friend, and he was going, "Ah!" like every like 15 seconds because he was in so much pain. And I was like, "Dude, how are you not at the front of the line?" And he was just like, "I don't know, they told me there's like more extreme things that they have to like look at." And I was like, "No fucking way." And as we say this, and this is the craziest shit, and I shit you not, this happened, a dude gets wheeled in on like the gurney, like, and like the medical staff from like the ambulance are like, "Hey, we gotta like get this guy into surgery. He's got like a couple like broken ribs. He's got like a busted nose." Dude who pulled the gun on me, who punched me. What had happened, I found out later, was he got jumped in our front yard by the people from the gang that liked us. They kicked the shit out of him in our front yard. I went to the closest hospital near us. He was taken to the closest hospital that was near us. So he was one of the emergency cases. You know, he had this all happen. And I remember looking at my friend, and I just went, I'm going to get killed in a drive-by in like a week. And again, I was like, you know, 20-something self-destructive person. So I was like, what the fuck ever, man. Yeah, what ended up happening was one of my other friends, who was like a mutual of both me and this guy who had attacked me. This feels so Jacksonville, right? Mediated. So like after a couple days went by, I just hid in our house because I was like, I really don't want to like get shot in my driveway. My one buddy calls me up and he's like, yo, dude, I just talked to such and such, and he wanted to let you know that like you're able to squash the beef with him, because I basically squashed the beef with him. And he was like, he thought you called him a slur over the megaphone. And I was like, no, I didn't call him any name. I just told him to shut the fuck up back. And he was like, yeah, he was just so like high and drunk that he like just thought you had said something awful to him. And I was like, that's where this all fucking stemmed from? That's where this all stemmed from. So yeah, I did not get shot to death in Jacksonville, Florida. After that, we stopped doing nightly parties. We stopped doing that. And then very shortly after that, you know, after I like settled into Jacksonville life, I was like, I don't think I'm happy in Florida. And I started making plans to move back. Hey, we're glad you're here. Yeah, me too. Uh-huh. Yep. Luckily, you did not say slurs. Moral of the story, folks. Yeah. Fortunately, yeah, so what ended up happening was my buddy went back and forth between the two of us like 7 times and basically just like explained the whole situation. And he was like, dude, that did not happen. And he was like, you went crazy. You pulled a gun in someone's home. You could have gone to jail for that, like to the other dude. And like the guy like settled down and was like, okay, yeah, like I was out of sorts. That was not good. And so, yeah, we ended up never seeing each other again, fortunately, me and this guy. But even if I had, I think we would have probably, from the sounds of it, been able to ignore each other without any sort of confrontation. But it did kind of freak me out. You know, it did really freak me out. That, unfortunately, that was not the end of the issues in Jacksonville, Florida. It was not the end of the issues at that particular house when it came to partying. So, I love that this level's a big Lebowski homage. Yeah, it's got a couple over here too. There's check this out. We got Biggs Labrewski. You see that? Yeah, there was another time, like just a couple random drunk strangers. We had our main door, our front door open, but our screen door was closed. And a couple random drunk strangers just walked in because they could hear our music from the street and they thought there was a party going on. But it was just me and my friend, because again, we kept it super low key after that. But we had already earned this reputation of we were the party house because we had done that for like a month. And these two dudes walk in and they're hammered and they got like a 12-pack in their hand and they're like, yo, where's the party? And we were like, hey guys, we are not throwing one tonight. This is, that's not what we're doing here. So why the fuck are you in our house? Kind of thing. And so we started trying to like usher them out the door, and they're like, you guys got like a beer pong table set up, and we got booze, like we should all party here. And we were like, no, please leave our house. Like I had work in the morning. My buddy had got a job by that point. He had work in the morning. And so we were like trying to like very gently, very like patiently usher them out of our home. And the one guy turned around and he swung on my friend and he punched my friend in the face. And I remember just seeing red and grabbing a kitchen knife and being like, get the fuck out of my house. And they were like, whoa, man, whoa. It was just a punch. And then they fortunately left and it didn't turn into anything. But it was not a good neighborhood. It wasn't a fun place to live. it was mainly, again, we were just like, oh, I wonder why this house in Jacksonville Beach is so cheap. Yep. But yeah, it was a very crazy place. Very shortly after that, I did move away. I moved back to New York and was like, you know what, maybe I will finish my higher education and maybe turn my shit around and not be as much of a mess. So it taught me some lessons in that way, I guess. Ephraim, give me 1 second to read your good news. Good news, volunteered at a community resource expo today. Made so many connections. I'm getting involved in more grassroots organizing. After the expo, I asked the volunteer director if I could take our leftover unopened food, drinks, and water to an unhoused neighbor. Got to distribute food and drink to about 200 people on my own in 116-degree weather. Wasn't much, but it was something. Hey, even a little is more than nothing. You know that. Got a lot of sweaty hugs and saw so many looking out for each other. World's good. People are good. People are inherently good and want to help each other. Absolutely, I agree. That's awesome news. Thank you for the reminder to chat, too. All I can think about is that TikTok audio. What are you doing in my house? I want these waffle fries. Yeah. I want waffle fries. Yeah, it was that, except like way worse because my friend got punched in the mouth. But yeah, don't move to Jacksonville, Florida. Or if you do, at least, well, to be fair, this was like pre smartphone by a lot. So like being able to research like where we were moving and stuff was not as easy, not as convenient, and like we were like in a big hurry to move down there together. The thing that sucks, you know what our other options were? I've shared this before. Our other options were Clearwater, Florida, which is like mainly like 90% old people. It's where one of my favorite bands in the world, Under Oath, is from. We were like, oh, maybe we'll move to Clearwater, because one of my friends that I road tripped down there with, because we were the first two down there, his uncle lived there. And so we stayed with his uncle for a few days, and then we were like, this place blows. There's nothing to do. So we did not move there. And then we went down to Tampa, and we were like, man, Tampa fucking rocks. This is cool. This is like really cool. And we went to St. Petersburg, and we were like, man, St. Petersburg's pretty chill too. And then we were like, nah, let's move up north to Jacksonville Beach because it's cheaper. And we want to live like right on the water and all this stuff. And it's just, man. Which, like, we would have done in Tampa, too. But, like, it was just way more money, so I ended up stuck in Jacksonville. I have no plans to move to Florida, period, yeah. Girl Glasses, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by, though. I think I'd go to Florida just once to see. Yeah, I mean, there's not all parts of Florida are bad. It's just, like, the people who run it suck, and a lot of the people who live there suck. But, like, there are some, like, chill places in Florida. It's worth, like, visiting. Definitely, yeah, not the greatest to live in, though. Clearwater would have been better. It would have been so much quieter. But then I wouldn't have these stories for content. The stories I used to tell for a while and, like, laugh about, and people would be like, dude, that is traumatizing. And I'm like, what? Those aren't funny stories? Clearwater, Florida, like, it took me until, like, my 30s to look back at all the shit I've gone through in my life and be like, oh, that's bad. That happened to me. Clearwater, Florida, also quite good at making bath salts on Forge. Ah, yeah, Florida culture. St. Pete was great. I love St. Pete, actually. Hannah, get some good sleep, or enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much. Literally can't go to Florida even if I wanted to. That's my big thing. It's like Florida back then, I could survive it. Now, I'd be worried as someone who is of my particular persuasion. Yeah, my Florida man era was buying cheap, shitty weed and drinking way too much and going to the clubs and hanging out at the beach a lot. And then apparently those other stories. I went to a lot of shows when I lived there. I went to like a ton of, they had like a really good music scene because like a lot of the bands that I liked were still active from like the scene, from like the emo scene. So that was kind of cool. Really cheap concerts down there. But yeah. I do that all the time. I'm like, here is a little funny story. And someone is like, that's fucked up. Yep. I was blacklisted from a Walmart in Tampa for almost blowing up the auto center. Is it because you brought a bomb? What do you mean almost blowing up the auto center? I'm gonna relive my high school years. These were the bad hoodie doing fuck shit years. Yeah, it's yeah. I moved back to New York shortly after that. I met Morgan. It's really funny because I remember when Morgan and I first started going out. Her dad cornered me and was like, "Do you do drugs?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "What about weed? Do you even smoke weed?" And I was like, "No, sir, I would not do that." And I like just blatantly lied to his face. And now both her parents know I smoke weed. But it's like very, very funny because I was like right off the back of moving back from Florida and being like, "No, sir, I would never imagine doing that." But yeah, I met Morgan and she really helped me see that I had some sort of self-worth, and then I was trying to destroy myself less and less, which now I'm okay at. Clearwater and Tampa was where I lived for a bit. Yeah, they're okay areas, you know? No place in Florida is like paradise, unless you're a very specific demographic. You were having fun. You did $500 of property damage in a Walmart. They'll write it off as shrink. It's fine. The auto center, don't be 14 playing with, oh, I thought this was like adult decision making. If you're a teen, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Lighting puddles outside the auto center, that could have blown up the auto center. Huh? You were banned from all Walmarts in Canada for 2 years. Wait, how many Walmarts are in Canada? There's no way there's as many as the U.S. because, like, we're, like, America, and Walmart's, like, a America store, right? Are there, like, a shit ton of Walmarts in Canada now? I remember Target tried to exist there, and then in classic Target form, botched that, and then don't have any locations there anymore because they sucked at it so bad. We found our delinquents in chat. Y'all made me take the rice purity test on stream. And I did not show you the answers I picked, but I had like a score of like everyone was like, that's like a really, really crazy score. You know, there's 404 Canadian Walmarts. Damn, they've done some expansion. I don't like ever pay attention to Walmart when I'm in Canada. It's weird. So, yeah. Ephraim, that's quite literally insane behavior, but I'm glad the two of you had fun doing that. And also, fuck Walmart, so who cares? I ran from the feds, but the statute of limitations isn't up yet? All right, don't tell us anything. You mean you hypothetically, in a video game, ran from the feds. You're playing GTA. So, yeah. For the auto center, I lit a puddle of oil or something on fire. It got big? Oh, gosh, yeah. I mean, that's 14-year-old behavior for sure, though. I remember just lighting random shit on fire for no reason. The what test? It's called the rice purity test. It's, I don't know. Someone in chat explained the history of that. I don't have the brain power, honestly. Wonder why that would explode almost, Ephraim. Wait, 14, you're too young to have taken chemistry, so it wasn't your fault. You're off the hook. 500 was when you're 12. Yeah, when you're children, who cares? Like, when you're as old as I was, making the mistakes I did, I was a full-blown adult doing. And to be fair, again, like, I think of anyone in their young 20s as kids still. Part of it is because I'm, like, auntie now, but part of it is because, like, you just are not a fully formed human. It does not matter what you've gone through. You have not had enough time to cook. You, like, don't have enough perspective yet. And it's like you will have some perspective, but it's like you're not really an adult yet. Like you're like adult trial version. And so like when you're a teen or like a preteen especially, you're especially I'm like, okay, oh well, you're a kid, who cares? Accidentally stole a pair of sunglasses from Walmart when I fully intended to pay for them. The sticker fell off when I was trying them on, and I went, I'll put them in my pocket and pay for it at the register. I've done that before accidentally. I've accidentally taken stuff that I was like, damn. I'll just like bring this up front. I'll put it in my cart and then like, and I'll like forget to scan something or whatever. Like there's been times we've accidentally put shit on the underside of the cart, you know, like on the part by the wheels. and just like accidentally walked out the store with that shit before. Rehabbed and rehomed all who survived. 2 years for an energy drink hoodie when you were 16? That's so goofy ass. That's so Walmart of them. Fuck that. Walmart was fun to shoplift from? I don't know. Yeah, like I said, you were kids. Like, I shoplifted a shit ton when I was a kid. Because I was bored. I wore the sunglasses on my head out? It happened. The number of times back when I used to wear glasses where I go, hey, where are my glasses? And they were on my fucking head. Astronomical. That's like glasses user 101. If I've ever done anything illegal, I'm unaware and you are also unaware. I mean, statute of limitations as well as the vagueness of the internet would probably allow you to be fine, but I get it. It's the thing I always say is don't live document crime. Like, I see all these, like, fucking idiots on, like, TikTok who are like, we're going to do this very illegal thing, and we're going to upload it to the internet for clout that's temporary. But it would be very easily used in court against us, which a lot of TikToks have been used against people in court. Literally stole eyeliner from a Walmart that is worth more than an energy drink. I mean, makeup's expensive sometimes. That makes sense. Anything that allegedly happened, yeah. I've looked for a specific pair of glasses while wearing that specific pair of glasses. Oh, yeah. Now the thing is, I don't wear glasses anymore, but sometimes I'll be And to be fair, I have 2 different phones, right? I have my work phone, my iPhone that sucks, and then I have my, because I don't want to be connected to this thing. And then I have my Samsung, which I have all my fun shit on. But there have been times where I'll be holding my iPhone and I'll be like, babe, have you seen my iPhone? The ADHD object permanent shit is like destructive in my brain. So, yeah. Lacking frontal lobe development. Yeah, for real though. Yeah, when you're young, it's like we all do goofy shit. If there's still security camera footage from that one drugstore in Foster City, California in 1994, I would be very surprised. Yeah, it's like you're allowed to like share your glory of the past, especially now. Like in a Twitch chat, like who cares? Like none of you are using your full legal name for your username, I hope. But yeah, statute of limitations is up for crimes. Yeah, that's the only reason. It's weird. Last time I played this a couple days ago, I was also telling crime stories and being like, it's okay, statute of limitation, because I was like talking. But to be fair, white collar corporate crime, like what I was explaining with Borders, it's like that's very different than like just being like a shitbag teenager. What I was doing was like a lot more intentional because like fuck them for what they were doing. But yeah, been on the phone with someone and told them I'll head out when I find my phone, only for them to go, how are you talking to me right now? Hey chat, not that you would, but in hypothetical theory, if you were to think about taking out a flock camera, make sure you cover your skin. I mean, I don't think that we have to specifically point out that scenario, but regardless of what you do in your own form of resistance, again, I'm never here to encourage anyone to commit crime. This isn't glorifying this stuff. This is more just objectively talking about it. Definitely fucking cover your face. Don't leave a paper trail. Don't fucking record it. Don't be an internet hero. No one gives a shit. That's uninteresting at this point in time. Just be smarter than someone who's not smart. You know? Yeah, cozy criminals. That's what we are tonight. Statute of limitations is over for anything I've disclosed. Also, it wasn't on purpose. I actually scanned it at the self-checkout. It beeped, and I put it in the shopping bag and didn't show up on the receipt. I've actually had that happen pretty frequently at Walmart. Those scanners get worn down pretty quick. Not saying I've stolen anything, but I'm not saying it either. Glittergoth, hello, hi, welcome. I've never committed a crime. I'm a chat bot. There we go. If you don't want to be recognized by a flock camera in general because for some F reason, Lowe's has them now? Boo. There are glasses that obscure your eye. Yeah, sunglasses, like the wraparound ones, could be kind of useful. I don't know. For me, it's just like basic surveillance. It's like I'm not even trying to commit a crime. It's just I don't want some stupid police state shit that I didn't sign up for to be documenting how many 2x4s I'm walking out of Lowe's with. Like, shut the fuck up. That's so unnecessary. So weird, you know? So, it's just very, very bizarre. Yeah, again, like we were saying the other day, hey, don't do these things, guys. Definitely don't point a green laser with 500 MW or higher at a flock camera. Don't do that. That would be so bad, chat, if you did that. Especially because I hear that breaks the cameras. Don't do that. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing, you wouldn't download a car! You're telling me you would download a car? My bus dropped me off at the wrong place, but it's somehow closer to my house? You gotta get on a different route, dude. There's a YouTube channel I follow that talks a lot about technology and privacy. Don't agree with most of his politics, but I appreciate the privacy info he provides. I'll let you know, there's also people who are really good about talking about that stuff that have good politics. So I hope you find one of them soon. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but every now and then I get this guy, I think his name's James Carasso, and he talks about how to identify Gen AI stuff and why Gen AI is bad and leads to fascist police state shit. And he's pretty cool. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Wraith. It's like, it's just, I didn't sign up as an American citizen to be like constantly under surveillance and like have like all this like bullshit. Like that alone is just a violation of privacy by itself. Like on principle, no one should be doing that. Like that's very weird. And now you got like kids. It really sucks because I keep seeing this. I download a Ferrari. Yeah, you wouldn't own a game. I keep seeing this because it's so normalized now to like constantly document everything and upload it and like fucking security camera shit, all this like weird stuff going on in the world. Because it's becoming so normalized, I'm seeing young kids going around and like shoving their phones into people's faces. I haven't seen this in person, but I'll see like them upload the video of them doing this, and they'll like harass people, and the other people will be like, hey, I did not consent to being like filmed, like please stop doing this, like get this out of my face. And they'll be like, oh, you're out in public, that means that you have consented to being filmed and like documented. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. Also, just common courtesy, I guess, is dead now, because if someone did that to me and they were not like a fan of mine, they were just trying to harass me, I'd probably smash their phone in front of them. I wouldn't do what like so many people I see do, where they're like, oh, no, stop, leave me alone. Like I would just be like, hey, I'm going to give you like a couple warnings and then I'm going to act on them, and you can't pretend that you didn't hear my warnings. Yeah, I would break a kid's phone. I would not give a shit. It's like, that's very bizarre behavior being normalized. Oh my god, I hate that I've gotten really good at spotting AI. Like, love that I can spot the fake BS, but hate that I see it everywhere. Yep, it is everywhere now. But, again, like, even LinkedIn is on our side. They added a button that literally says, this looks like AI slop, that you can, like, mark posts as. So if it gets, like, enough mass reports, the post will be, like, taken down and investigated if it's, like, even real. Only about time before somebody 3D prints an actual life-size car and try to drive it. Father and son did that. It's already happened. It went viral like 3 years ago. There was a father-son duo that 3D printed a whole car, and they kitted it out, and it was drivable, which is really crazy. Privacy glasses are called ID Guard. They look like regular glasses, but the lenses block facial recognition. That's cool technology. Yeah, you stuck your phone in my face, so you consent to me. Yeah, your property is now mine by your logic. People got way comfortable recording people in private businesses during COVID. Yeah, I mean, it's the whole reason we have like shit like the meta glasses, or as people keep calling them, the pervert glasses. I always think about how these kids, if they don't listen to the people nicely telling them to knock it off soon, they will meet someone who will teach. Yeah, that's my big thing, is like, I used to like, if someone was picking a fight, I would reciprocate, because I'd be like, okay, you have now actively threatened me, I get to do it back. And I'll always, like, set my boundaries, and especially if someone, like, does anything to Morgan, it's like, okay, it's time for that person to disappear. But now I'm at the point where I'm like, karma will eventually catch up with these people, because if them trying to do this to me and I peacefully walk away from it doesn't teach them a lesson and encourages them to keep doing it, I don't have to be the one. Someone else is going to be the one. Someone else who has a much shorter fuse than me and way less to lose than me is going to do something. And that's going to suck for that person as well, but, like, I don't have to be that person. I don't know. It just, I don't need to go to jail for anything. Not in this administration, especially. So, yeah. My concern with the report as AI slap button is it will be used to train AI to be less identifiable. That is one of the caveats that a lot of people are talking about with it. That said, it's like, we do need an ID system, though. It is nice that we're normalizing more ID systems. Moldy, welcome on in. Listen, you're not the only one who had a rough day here, so you're in good company with a lot of people who are willing to vibe and chat about a bunch of fun stuff with you. So, yeah, I feel you now. Like, my fuse is short in the sense of, like, I'm so sick, so intolerant of intolerance, right? But also, it's like, I've learned maybe this is very 40 of me, but, like, I have learned, like, there are some scenarios I don't have to be the hero in, or the perceived, like, in my brain, the perceived hero. Like, there are some things that, like, the juice is not worth the squeeze, regardless of how, like, in the moment satisfying it would be. So, like, yeah, I'm not trying to put myself in the crosshairs about anything. I'm just me. I'm a weirdo who plays video games on the internet and vibes with good people and hopefully cheers up some people's days or makes them feel less alone or reminds them that other people are fighting back and believe in what they believe in. That's the way I fight right now. I donate to causes that need donations. I raise awareness about stuff. I try to share the logical nature of a lot of progressive politics. You name it. But, like, otherwise, I don't have to be swinging my fist on people as much, you know? Like, it's there. I can protect myself. I have before, many times in my life. But I don't have to always be, like, looking for it, you know? 20-something-year-old me got into plenty of fist fights. Enough to last my whole lifetime. I'm sick of fighting. I seek peace. I seek joy. It's the fucking Vinland Saga, like, I have no enemies, you know? That's where I'm at. What are we juicing and squeezing? Looks like, you know, these things. That's what I was talking about, of course. Oh, there's a little hidden strip of dirt there. You're home, Hoodie. Glad you're home safe. Good to hear. Good shit. Yeah, congrats on your journey. Ending with the good ending. You made it to Mount Doom. Now throw the ring, Hoodie. Throw it. It's not worth it to hold on to. Okay, we're 94%. What the hell? I've only been streaming 2.5 hours. Oh no. Chat, how do I vamp for longer? Hey chat, what's everyone's opinion about me doing more Catgirl cosplay? Ha 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 ha. If Hoodie's Frodo, I'm Schmeagol? That's an odd couple going on there. I mean, like, the two of them definitely went on a long journey together. Schmeagol was pretty naked during it, but, I mean, I'm sure you've seen the end of that movie or read the end of that book. Ha ha ha, unless... Chat, if we get 20 gifted subs right now, I'll put on the cat ears. No, I will not, actually. I lied to you directly to your face. I bet there's fic? Oh yeah, I mean, it's like Lord of the Rings. It's been around so long, there's probably fic that's older than you. That shit? That's been done. How could you lie about that? My transformation into a cat girl? I don't know, I just felt like it in the moment. My old criminal behavior I just described coming back. In front of my salad? Enjoy your salad, by the way. Enjoy the poo-poo later. Yeah, vintage fic. You know, it's funny, though. Vintage fic exists. There's so much fanfic. Dude, there's like... And I'm not talking about, like, the cherry-picked examples of, like, oh, they wrote fanfic in Victorian times or anything like that. I'm talking, like, there's been, like, a substantial, like, nerd fanfiction, like, population for decades, for so long, to the point, like, shit I grew up reading is probably... I mean, it is technically considered vintage based off the term vintage. Yeah, the ancient texts. So, yeah. Look at that, by the way. Wait. Bowling! Strike! Nice strike! My mom may or may not have the original Kirk Spock fanzine. Oh my god, that's amazing! I love that. Guys, some of you grew up with, like, the Dan and Phil fic. Like the, what was it, the milk fic or whatever they called it? I remember seeing crossfic for the Fellowship when I was 12, and it was mildly traumatizing at the time. Now you've grown into it. Now you're like, actually, this is pretty mild. I've sent you an envelope with some goodies and a card. What? Oh, for the card to draw on the sleeve. Okay, I was like, why are you sending me more shit, Becca? My goodness, you've done so much for me already. Oh, that sucked. All right, screw that. I got him. I'll keep an eye out for it. Tape over my Addy on the envelope, so you don't dox me. Becca, have you not been paying attention for the years you've been in this community? This is like one of my golden rules for P.O. Box stuff, is I scribble out the address of everybody who sends me stuff. Like hardcore, where it does not, it won't show up at all, I promise you. So, I promise. You will not be doxxed. And if I don't know if I'll open that on camera, because that's like your thing for your project. I'd like, if I just see that it's from you, I'd just be like, oh, this isn't a gift. This is like actually a favor I'm doing for you. So you're good. You're safe. Have you not been watching? Breed doxes everybody. Exactly. Equal opportunity doxer here. Have I ever mentioned that Motherhood wrote a self-insert Castle, the TV show, fanfic? No, but knowing what I know about Motherhood, that does sound very accurate. I'm 0% surprised by that. Pre-stamp envelope with my Addy's inside. Yeah, like I said, if I know it's from you, I'll probably not even open it on stream. Are you actually surprised when anyone in the community doesn't listen or retain constantly repeated information? Quite literally at this point, no. It's really weird, like, how the community has changed since, like, the 2010s to now. Like, late 2010s, it was like, people would bring up references or things that I had done in streams that I'd be like, what are you talking about? And it'd be because they, like, held on to every word, and, like, any interaction I had with other content creators, anything I had revealed on a stream became, like, deep set lore, where, like, fans would be, oh, man, you're not a real Brian fan unless you know this very obscure fact. And it was, like, really very interesting. And now it's, like, Subway Surfer, post-Subway Surfer generation. Where it's like, guys, hey, everybody, baby sensory's on the screen. I need you to listen up. We got to get to 500 subs for egging on. Yes, I said 500 was the number. Oh, you were distracted because you were watching 5 other streams at the same time? 500 subs. That it's really interesting how it's all changed. It's really changed how I have to like talk to my community sometimes. There are goodies inside for you, not just the card. Okay, well, I just want to take out the envelope. How's that? Very tired, so probably Betty bye. Love you all. Never forget that as long as I exist, you're not alone and you're loved. DM me if you want to bye. Take care, Ephraim. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thanks for sharing your energy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're trying our best. Yeah, the 2020s really destroyed people's attention spans. They did. Not gonna lie, I miss the ability to retain information as good as I used to. It's like all you have to do is like look at the entry of like the Girbeagly entry on like Wikitubia, which has not been updated in 8 billion years. But it's like it has like obscure shit about me on there. I'm like, I don't even remember this about me. Where are the sensory fruits? You know what would be really funny to do for a stream is like one corner of the stream I do have like a Hey Bear dancing fruit video up. And then like the rest of the stream's normal and I just never acknowledge that it's there. So I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. Maybe you should use your mommy voice.
Chat, we're over 100 subs from the $500 goal. But mommy would really like to play with her eggs on stream. It'd be such a good time together. Don't you think? Do any good chatters want to get us there?
Lockdown made it harder to lock the fuck in. It's true, though. It did. It warped so many people's brains. I've been very actively, like...
Excuse me? Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry.
Been
Mommy?
actively,
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Trying to
Sorry.
challenge those bad habits whenever I can or people point them out. I do have the benefit of, like, living with Morgan, and her and I are just so direct in our communication towards each other that sometimes I'll be like, hey, you kind of just, like, completely zone me out there. And Morgan will be like, oh, I didn't realize, I'm so sorry. And, like, we'll talk our way through it. And I'll be like, maybe when we have conversations, we should both not have, like, Instagram reels open while we're talking to each other. So we're, like, actively in the process of breaking a lot of those, like, lockdown habits that so many people normalized. Because she has a friend that, and this friend drives me fucking crazy. Yeah, well, mommy, your eggs on stream. What I was saying, I couldn't hear you until those few sentences. Yeah, I mean, the COVID brain fog, like the long COVID shit, like that's out of people's control for sure. But like the habit breaking is like something that Morgan and I have prioritized because she has this one friend who, you heard her chat, where we will be hanging out with this friend and we'll be in like a group setting. There will be like, 6, 7 of us and we'll just be chilling and people will be having conversations and everyone's involved and everyone's interested in what's being talked about, including this friend. And then like in the middle of us hanging out, this friend will pull out her phone and just start watching TikToks at full blast. Like a boomer on an airplane or a boomer in a movie theater. She'll just legitimately just start like scrolling TikToks at full volume and then just take her phone and go, haha, you see that? Ha ha ha. And we'll be like, okay, you just interrupted everybody. Like we're all having like a normal conversation and you just like randomly, when I'm bored in your brain, pulled out your TikTok and then just started shoving it into everybody's face who's in the middle. Almost 40-year-old woman, by the way, here. And I don't hate this friend of Morgan's. She's done a lot of growing. She's gone through some hard shit. So like, I understand why she's the way she is. But like, it's so normalized to her that that's not a rude behavior. That like people who are mid-conversation or trying to actively ask her a question or talk to her probably don't want to have like a random ass TikTok all of a sudden shoved in their face. That has nothing to do with the conversation. And it's like very like sensory overloading. And like Morgan and I will get like back home and we'll be like hanging out and we'll be like, oh my God, I had a really hard time not like talking to her like a child today, to tell her like, please don't do that. And like, her other friends have brought it up apparently, and it's just not a habit she can break because she got very, like lockdown brained. My brother does that when he visits us, and every time I get closer and closer to throwing him outside, Remy, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Yeah, rough and rude. Yeah, it's tough. Yo, what up, Pineapple? Hello, I'm building an IKEA kitchen, so y'all are my moral support today while I lurk. Pineapple, good luck to you. Oh my God. Wait, like a whole kitchen? Like what aspects of the kitchen are we building here, or is it actually like, oh yeah, I'm putting together like the coffee trays and the whatever you got going on, putting together furniture. Sounds like a big project. Good luck though. Okay, where this is? Oh, there we go. But yeah, that's the kind of like stuff. Like I'm like we've gotten really weird as a society now that we are perma connected to these little glass and plastic and metal boxes that connect us to the rest of the world. When we have actual connection, like interfacing with us, whether it's like us hanging out via like FaceTime, that's like real connection. You're talking to another real person. And I get it. I get, like, Ethan and I, when we FaceTime, we are both ADHD insane. Like, we're both doing other things at the same time. We're distracted by stuff, whatever. We have super ADHD between the two of us, right? But, like, hanging out in person and having someone do that is, like, so jarring. It's, like, so intense. So, I'm doing all the hanging cabinets. Oh, my God. Good luck, Pineapple. I'm going to make a coffee and lay down for a minute, but I'll be listening with my eyes shut. Hoodie, good luck. Yeah, kick back, recover. Did a bunch of stuff this week. Like a lot of stuff this week. The big annoyance I have is actually with my husband. Uh-oh, I won't tell him. We can be sitting in silence, so I will pick up my Kindle or a book and start to read, and it's at that point he decides he wants to hold a conversation. Yeah, I mean, that's... Fortunately, like, the two of you have been together long enough. Like, I'm assuming, like, the communication in that moment is like, hey, just letting you know, I thought this was okay in this moment. The social cues were, I'm allowed to do this activity, but just to give you the heads up kind of thing. Because, like, that's what, like, Morgan and I do is I'll be like, hey, babe, like, I was in the middle of my sentence and you, like, thought the conversation was over. I'll be like, that might have been on me giving, like, a poor social cue or something, and we'll talk through it. I feel grateful. Sometimes I just leave my phone at home. Morgan started doing that recently, and I'm always like, I get, like, paranoid because, like, I have, like, the Boy Scout training in my brain. Where I'm like, always be prepared. What if, like, what if we need to call someone from your phone? And she'll go, you have your phone. And he'll go, okay, but what if, like, we're running away from something and my phone falls out of my hand and gets smashed and then we need your phone? And she'll be like, okay. But, like, sometimes she'll just, like, leave her phone at home. Not the same fully, but my brother-in-law, almost 40, will randomly pull up depressing news articles and read them out loud even while we're watching TV. That's maddening. I'm sorry that happened. I have a couple people in my life who do that shit where I'm like, okay, what, was the current activity not good enough and you just wanted to, like, just make light of the fucked up news? Like, what? No one was ready to hear about that. Why did you bring that into the situation? Yeah, I know people like that too. We really do have to give classes on how to be a respectful community member, though. Ugh. Yeah, it's like, because here's the thing. It's like essential social skills. It's like, you don't owe someone else, like, this massive amount of, like, undivided attention all the time. Right? It happens. People have ADHD. People get distracted. Sometimes you don't like the person you're talking to, et cetera, et cetera. But there does need to be, like, a baseline of, like, are you, in this moment, acting like a person? At the bare minimum, are you, if someone asks you a question, are you capable of just answering it? Like, even if it's just like even if you hate the person, and you're just like, yeah. Like, at least you did that. Because otherwise you're going to be, like, just stuck in that bizarre, awkward scenario, like, forever. And it's like everyone's just going to walk away, like, being like, okay, we all hate each other, but, like, that could have been an email kind of thing. I don't know. It's just gotten, like, so strange where like people are like, no, I do like because you always hear people like explain themselves. Because I don't think it's ever like male intent, right? I don't think it's like ever people who are actually trying to hurt someone else's feelings or be blatantly rude in front of someone else. Because like the times I've talked about it with like my friends or like other people in my life, family members, although they normally do not absorb anything I tell them. But it's always like they'll go, oh, I didn't realize I did that, or I didn't realize you felt that way, or whatever. And 99% of the time, people will like make at least temporary adjustments and be like, no, that's reasonable. Like, yeah, I was being like, that is kind of rude that I like pulled out my phone and started like blasting TikTok at full volume when you were halfway through asking me a question. But they'll like be like, oh, my mind just wandered, and that's on me. I had like a rough day, tiring day, whatever. My mom's in the hospital, and I keep like drifting off and thinking about that or whatever. Like that happens. But like you still need the core skills for like when it's not those outlying scenarios, when you're like talking to people you like, because like the moment you start letting those behaviors slip into your like normalized routine, the next thing you know, you're hanging out with your friend who's like really excitedly, oh, we got engaged or something, and you zone them out. Like that's like a potential scenario, right? Like you start like disrespecting them. You start being like really horrible and like not receptive to them. Like that's kind of an odd thing. I don't want to make my friends feel that way. So it's something I'm very blatantly working on right now, is to like as distractible as I can be, or as distracted as I can be. Shout out Distractable. I don't even listen to it. Occasionally I get YouTube shorts of that show, by the way. I don't know. It's like I try to center it less in those scenarios where like I have to make an excuse, and try to center my perspective in scenarios where I would be talking to people that I love deeply and not wanting to hurt them and not wanting to make them feel lesser than, or disrespected in any kind of way. And obviously that's like an ongoing process. Like I fuck up just like everybody else does sometimes, but like I guess that's my plea when it comes to any of these types of topics, is you hear me say it all the time, please connect with people. Like please actually connect with people. Like if you're talking to someone, Morgan and I have learned to like just if I see she's in the middle of something and I'm like, oh babe, I forgot to tell you about this earlier today, she'll be like, 1 second, if she like needs to finish something, and then she'll put her phone down. And she decided to do this. I didn't ask her to do this. I was just like, hey, sometimes like you zone me out. And she immediately just started doing this in response. Is she'll be like, I just got to finish this, 1 second. And then she'll put her phone down and she'll like make eye contact with me and be like, okay, what were you saying? And it's changed how we talk to each other completely. It is like almost completely eliminated a lot of those like bad habits we had, where we'd sit on the couch together during COVID, during lockdown, and just like be zoned out, like drooling on our phones and be like, what do you want to eat today? And the other person be like, what? Huh? What do you want to eat today? Oh, a funny cat video just came up. What was the question again? You know, like, and like we're really working on that, like connection with other people, real human time. Because we get like a limited amount, and the last thing I want to do is be like looking back at my life and being like, oh my God, the last time that person reached out to me before I lost them, I didn't hear a single fucking thing they said. You know? Job complete. Yeah. Yeah, mutually present conversations are the best. Like they are good. That's why I like being here, you know, like people are allowed to lurk. I don't need everyone to participate in a conversation. But like a lot of the times I'll be like, oh, it's getting kind of late. Everyone fell asleep. So I'm just like podcasting now or whatever, right? And I'm fine with that. I'm good at vamping. I can yap for hours, as all of you know. But like the big thing for it is, the thing that's cool is like sometimes I'll have a conversation like this and then chat's kind of quiet, and then all of a sudden 20 people are typing at once. And I'm like, whoa, that's cool. People did lock in. People did listen to that. That's awesome. But yeah, it's like I don't hold that stuff personally against anyone, especially like here on Twitch. Like if people zone out, fall asleep, XYZ, whatever. it is what it is. That's just the fucking internet. But like, I implore you, when you're like hanging out with other people in person, or you are trying to connect because like connection in your community is important to you or something, like actually pay attention to what you're doing, how you're talking to other people, like what you're saying and trying to share. I don't know. It's just like we are in this world where we're all so fucking disconnected because of like digital bullshit. They're now trying to like dehumanize everything with AI. That's like, you know, empathy is talked down at by the worst people in the world. Community resources are drying up. Like, I think it's so important to focus on like real community, and it can be in a digital space like this. I call this a community because like, shit, dude, we're a town square. We hang out, we yap about fucking everything in the world. And that's really important to me. That's real human connection right there for me. Yo, Milo, what up? Hello, hi. Melee, hello as well, welcome. Like how I hope Hoodie saw my pun, but I can't be mad if not. Wait, you made a pun earlier? I didn't even see it. I'm so sorry. That's the other issue, is being the streamer. It's like there's so many more of you, and I can't like read every conversation. Also, look at this. I'm vamping because I think I'm out of powerwash content. Might have to move over to something else tonight. Spencer Everett said, "Hey, Soki, just heard from 1986. It wants its bowling alley back." That's funny because I thought this branding was more like 70s coded. But it can't have it. The place looks incredible because it turned out so inexplicably well preserved. We're reopening with an all-new Caldera Cup. Hopefully see you there. Let's hope that tech kid doesn't show up, eh? Although, guess he must be in his 50s by now, so I reckon we could catch him this time. Sure. Shit, like that. Look at that. Chat blows up. Literally agree, just adding how I always ask for repeated questions because of delayed processing. Don't need my phone to distract me. My silly ADHD gets me responding 10 times slower just staring at a blank wall. Yeah. Not asleep yet, I probably... No, guys, you're allowed to lurk. That wasn't the point that I was making. Some Pokopia, mayhaps. Community is so important right now. Supporting your local communities, supporting your online communities, just having person-to-person communication. Yeah. And we, again, literally have the data that's like, if you don't do that, your brain does atrophy. Like, you lose your communication ability. Like, you lose the ability to, like, utilize language. It's getting scary. Like, I have a friend who, like, they never leave their house. They never, ever fucking leave their house. And that's fine. I know a lot of people who do that. But, like, I mean... they don't talk to anybody at all, like ever, except me sometimes. And I get worried because like sometimes I'll hang out and they will say like 4 words to me. I'll be like, "Hey, how's work?" "That's good." "Cool. What did we have planned today?" Pizza movie." "Okay. Are you a fucking caveman? Because you weren't like this before." And just fully incapable, and I'll be like, "Hey, are you doing okay?" "Yeah, good." "Okay, cool. Hey, you can always talk to me about stuff, you know, like open up all the doorways, giving them all the runway they need, that kind of thing." And I'm not saying everyone needs to be like Johnny Sunshine sociable, right? But it is like, it's really weird when people like just refuse to participate at all. It's like but then like seek out like connection, it's like, but are unwilling to do any of the work for it. And it's like, I get very afraid because they spend all this time online, this person, like their whole existence is now online. It's all digital. And they have just lost the ability to like converse. They've lost the ability to like share literally anything. It's just like, what the, like, this is very odd. Like you're regressing into like a toddler. And it's just their brain probably atrophying from doom scrolling for fucking 20 hours a day and then not talking to real humans and just seeing people in comment sections like write illiterate arguments against each other. It's like really insane. A lot of times with conversation like these where I don't have anything else to add to the conversation aside from yes, I agree, I'm just listening. Yeah, exactly. And that's chill. They'll forget how to have conversations and it's infuriating even when you love them. Yeah, it bums me out. Yeah, pizza movie. It's a concerning trend. Yeah. It makes me very scared because a lot of the times these are people who like are lonely and they don't want to be. but they've somehow lost the ability to extend any kind of indication that, like, hey, right now I'm going through this really hard shit, whether it's like depression or it's the loneliness itself is like destroying them internally, and I don't know how to like reach out. But like sometimes like even that much of an update, like I have friends who will sometimes be like, hey, I'm going to be silent. I'm not going to be looking at my phone for the next week because I need to like phone detox. And so if you text me, it's not me ignoring you. And I'm like, that is totally fucking understandable, dude. That's like actually more conversation, more direct conversation and communication than a lot of people in my life. Even if you go like fully, you know, off the grid. And it makes me so sad. I get like really, and it's not my job to fix these people. It's not my job to like help them all the time. I try what I can. But like it mainly just makes me sad because like it is part of the rising, like I make fun of the male loneliness epidemic here all the time because dudes just are fucking idiots, right? Like the people who whine the loudest about the male loneliness epidemic are the people who deserve to be in it, and have self-imposed it. But there's a real, true loneliness epidemic going on in the world right now, and it scares me. It makes me really sad because people are losing like the basic building blocks of how to communicate, how to form community, how to ask for what they actually want. We're like going back to like the boomer times where people are like, you just have to like psychically read my mind to know exactly what I fucking want. And it's like, that's not how life works. No one can help you just because you're like, well, I thought I was giving off miserable vibes, so you should have swept in and saved me from myself. And it's like, nah, that's not really how that works. No one can predict those things for you. Not to get too dark, and I won't get into it, but as someone who was raised by cats growing up, I see more and more people starting to develop traits that I have, such traits of neglect in terms of communication struggles, especially in kids and teens. It's honestly terrifying to see. It is so sad because a lot of these times these people have already given up on themselves, and that's really the like root of it. And that's why I always remind people here, I'm like, you inherently, because you are still alive and because you express kindness and you enjoy being in spaces where kindness is unconditionally given to you, because I just inherently believe in the good of human beings, you have value. You have natural inherent value. No one can take that away from you but you. And at that point, you're not taking it away from yourself either. You're just blocking yourself from being able to see it. And it makes me really sad. And I've been there too. Like I said, I was a self-destructive 20-something-year-old. I told all the Florida stories a moment ago. Like, I was a shitbag. But I didn't want to be disconnected from people. Like, it's one thing to be like, I want peace and quiet. It's another thing to be like misanthropic. Most concerned about younger people who kind of lack the ability to have individual thought. I agreed. Yeah. Like the types of TikTok comments that go, if I don't like blueberries, how do I make this blueberry? Yeah, we talk about the bean soupification of shit here all the time. Whataboutism and what ifs have never served any fucking purpose, honestly. It's like, okay, yeah, and what if, again, like I sprouted a pair of wings on my ass and I could fly by those guys? Like, what are we talking about, right? Yeah, and it really sucks because it is like a groupthink thing where we're seeing like these big movements of super young people becoming incredibly conservative and puritanical and being like, we have to conform, which is not what you typically think about when you think about like teenagers, right? Normally, that's supposed to be your rebellious phase. That's supposed to be your self-discovery and awkwardness and making mistakes and figuring out some aspect of yourself. But, like, now we're seeing these kids who are like, that's too cringe. That's too cringe. I can't do that. What? What are you fucking talking about? Like, that's a normal fucking thing to do as a teenager or whatever. Like, that's weird to see that. There's, like, a lot. It all leads into each other, and it's, like, why we're seeing this rise of, like, super conservative bullshit behavior. Rot, enjoy your lurk. It's very complicated out here. Doomerism and loneliness destroys people. It does, and it takes away this, like, that spark of hope. The big thing, me talking about this shit is not to drag people down either. It's not to make you go, oh my God, yeah, the world is so dark and horrible and awful and scary and shit. No, for me, Like, the thing is like, I want to instill in you a sense of hope. You're not like that. You're here right now. You're participating in a community by just simply joining a stream and hanging out. You haven't lost hope. You're connecting with people in some kind of way. Even if you're lurking right now, you're like, wait, I want to show up where this community shows up regularly. That's cool. That's like being an observer, like going downtown and seeing, everyone's gathered around and talking around like a street performance. Because that's basically what streaming is fucking online busking. I hope my little clown show's enough to, entertain people. And some people are going to laugh and cheer and yell things, and other people are going to stand in the crowd kind of quiet. But you're still participating in some way. You're still exhibiting a baseline essential amount of decency towards your fellow human being. You're not there to start trouble. You're not there to be a disruptive piece of shit. You're someone who inherently benefits the microcosm of society that we set up here. So I always want to like remind people you're less alone than you think you are. You have value. The goals that you set, the dreams you have value. You're allowed to work for shit. It's never too late till you're actually dead. All that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's just really important for me to share my thoughts on it. I opened my eyes just to say I unfortunately used to be the kind of dude to just drop off the face of the earth when I'm just so low energy, but I found that my interpersonal relationships have begun to thrive when I just tell people, yeah, hey, having a rough go? I'm going to self-isolate for a while, and then I send a random meme every few days just to give my friends peace of mind that I'm still kicking. Yeah. That's mainly what I'm talking about for sure, Hoodie, is like direct communication helps in that. But like, even when you would completely go off the grid and everyone in your life was like, where the hell's Hoodie? At some point you did come back. At some point you did go like, oh, hey guys, yeah, sorry, I was gone for like a week. I had to do X, Y, and Z. Like, you still like explained after the fact. You still had the like basic social building blocks to be able to communicate that and participate again in your own life. But seeing like so many kids, especially like at a young age, be like, participating in society is cringe. Being apathetic, what's in it for me is like the mentality I keep fucking seeing. It's like, what's in it for me though? If I talk to someone else, what's in it for me? What the fuck do you mean? Like, you talk to someone else, what's in it for you? I don't know. You're talking to your friend. Do you not like your friend? Like, I don't know. It's like really, really odd. Specifically, the way that comment sections and reply threads / Twitch chats function feels like it's making kids less and less interested in individuality. I hate the death of individuality. Like, I don't like hyper individualism to the point where you are, again, what's in it for me? I am so selfish. Like, everything has to be part of my grind. Like, that's so fucking useless. Like, you've actually like labeled yourself as someone who has no value to the rest of us. What's in it for you? You mean what's in it for the rest of us to deal with your dumbass, right? But it's like seeing kids completely wipe away the idea of being different. It's the thing I bring up here a lot. Milo, we talk about this a lot, actually, where it's like, I can tell the difference of like if someone was the type of person that got bullied when they were in school and they went, okay, well, I got bullied. I'm going to strike out and do my own thing and find what my own rhythm is and fuck conforming and fuck trying to fit in with the popular kids. I'm going to go do my own thing. I'm going to go invent my own stuff. I'm going to go find my other weirdo friend group. I'm going to do this by myself if I even have to, just so I can be me and preserve the sense of self. And the type of person that goes, I got bullied by the popular kids. Man, what can I do to like brutalize myself into a shape that is appealing to these people who already hate me, that I'm going to have to like grovel and beg to be a part of? I wish I could sit at the cool kid table. That's the difference now. And now we have way more kids who are like, I'd rather sit at the cool kid table. And that's weird. At the same time, it's probably also incredibly isolating because they became part of this hive mind, and I'm sure there's a subconscious level. Yeah, it's a huge cultural thing, and that's like hard to fight from an individual standpoint for sure. Because like they have adults who are shitty people who acted the same way, raising them this way and telling them, defining their like belief systems and their social structures and their behaviors. And it's always nice to see young people break free of that cycle sooner. But it's not always a guarantee. But yeah, it's like, yeah, the individualism being stripped away, kids not being encouraged to be themselves, like, it makes me so fucking sad. People like, no one owes you anything. Bruh, go watch The Good Place. I still haven't even seen that yet. I've only heard good things from y'all, though. Also, Morgan texted me she's coming home. Oh, shit. I thought she was going to be out way later tonight. So, be safe, my love. She's probably already home. You're probably already almost home. LOL. Hit her with the LOL. All in all, I think we're just a very lonely society. We are. Yeah. There's a lot of things. There's more things that people point out that differentiates us than brings us together. And that's something that I've tried to really, really drive home here. We are a lot more similar, you and I, and all of us, than the people telling us that we should hate each other and that we should set up barriers between each other. People are trying to drive us apart. People are trying to make sure we don't unite. People are trying to make sure mutual aid is less reliable. People are trying to isolate and make you a drone that is relying on bad faith human beings that just want to sell you shit. And that stuff, I just don't stand by that. I don't believe in that system. It's never worked for me. Never been something that's appealing to me. I hate seeing people lose connection. I want community. I love community. Yeah, fuck that. Be cringe. Be unapologetically yourself, because in the long run, we have one life. Just fucking do it, you know? Yeah, and it sucks when it happens to young people, because we're adults with, like, retrospective, like, ability. We're like, oh my God, that didn't serve me. Oh my God, why did I do that? That was cringe. Like, it was more cringe to try to fit in. Shit. You know, like, we can do that. Like, we've broken the cycle. Or we're trying to. We're in the midst of it, right? But kids don't have that benefit. And it does disturb me, and it makes me so sad. Obi-Wan, hello there. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, be cringe, be free. Murm, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Morgan is silently cryptid, lurking in the house, and she's going to scare you. She better not. Bryant, hello. We have unique qualities about us. That doesn't mean places don't exist for us. Exactly. Exactly. Like, a lot of the times, I think people get it in their head that if I'm different, I'll never fit in. When in reality, people who come from varied perspectives and various struggles will actually find a lot more common ground than they probably expect. They learn the good lesson of you don't have to align in every single way with the people around you. Obviously, there's a line to that. There's a boundary. It's like, if we disagree about human rights, I'm like kicking you out of the community. But if you find someone who has different hobbies than you, sometimes it's a joy to hear that person get really excited and passionate about those hobbies you know nothing about. And boom, all of a sudden you have knowledge about something you didn't know about. Boom, suddenly you have a friend or a acquaintance who you're like, wait, I love when they're happy about this thing that I didn't really understand till like a moment ago. Like, I don't know, like you find some overlap. And we just, again, inherently have traits that like align much more naturally with each other than opposed to each other. Like, ideologies are the things that drive us apart, not actual human nature. I was going to say I'm glad I wasn't a kid during TikTok's peak, but to be honest, I was in high school in 2016. Oh, I remember. Which was the height of miserable commentary. Yeah, exactly. You survived like the Leafy era. Like, holy shit. Differences should be celebrated. Exactly. Treat people who are different with as much respect and joy as we do Jimothy. Exactly. It's like the constant surveillance and judgment of each other online has led to a desire. I mean, that's how this conversation started, was talking about all this crap. It's like we're forcing kids under the lens of surveillance cameras. Why? To spy on them and police them and thought crime shit. Like, that's insane. Yeah. But yeah. It's led to a desire for some people to want to conform and force others into that conformity. It's this perverted sense of self-preservation. Yep. No, that makes sense. Nah, you're good. So, yeah. If we're tight-knit, we're hard to sell to because we're more content. Exactly. It's like you're getting your basic needs met by other people around you without demanding that they do that for you. It's just like you've naturally fallen into the rhythm of like, wow, there are other people who think the way I do. There are other people who are rooting for the things that I'm rooting for and rooting for me, or they believe in the good in me. There's like inherent good, you know, like I think there's inherent good in this community. While editing a video, Hank said something like, I will make the world more Me shaped because I've tried my whole life to become world shaped, and even though it was about ADHD, it still sticks with me whenever I feel bad about being myself. I mean that's a banger quote. I hope you're doing okay, by the way, with the recent events with Sir Hank. That name gave me war flashback. Yeah, right? Like, oh my god, the commentary channels on YouTube they're bad now still, but they were like unregulated, like pure dog shit back then. It was tough to not want to go and fist fight another YouTuber back in the day. They were like, ugh, yeah, they were worse. They were worse also because, like, it was, God, I mean, people just were, like, using their YouTube channels as, like, an excuse to, like, hate crime random people, and it was, like, fucking insane. It's so crazy. Guys, I beat all the Power Wash 2 content tonight somehow. I don't know why. Why is it done? Why not more? I'm alright. We've had good combos. I'm keeping my head out of the line of fire. Yeah, I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Like, vibe in the safety of places that, like, know that you're a good one, you know? Time to switch to Pokopia? It depends on how close to home Morgan is. I might end a little bit early tonight so I can get an early start tomorrow. I just remembered I have a big voice acting audition tomorrow. It's only 1:30 though. I mean, a little bit of yaps maybe. A little bit of yaps might be still in the future. Got an ad at the worst time. Oh no. Oh wait, shit. Voice actor era? I'm trying. Like I said earlier, one of my favorite franchises has approached me 12 times. And even though I haven't landed a role, it means that they are continuously giving me opportunities because they think I would fit into that world, and that's cool. And eventually, whenever I land the perfect role for me, that's going to be awesome. But even until then, it's like even getting the opportunity to do that is like the coolest shit in the world. Like, if you told me 8 years ago when I like really started getting a little bit more into voice acting that at some point one of my dream franchises would be hitting me up all the time, even if I didn't get the role, I just had the opportunity to get the role, like I would, holy shit, I would crap on the spot. Sneeze really hard, it fixed my vertigo. That's a wild remedy. I'm glad that it's feeling better. Our voice actor, yeah, RVA. Also do Pokemon card opening. That could be stopped when Morgan gets home. I didn't clean off my desk. I genuinely have zero space on my desk to put any cards down. That's how fucked up my office is right now. I'm not kidding. I have. Do you want to see, like, the shit? There's, like, dust on some of these packs. Do you want to see the shit on my desk? It has not changed since the last time I showed off some of the shit on my desk. I got, like, 30 Steam Siege packs on my desk that I didn't open. Dude, I got old fucking, like, Pokemon code cards on my desk. The last set I opened was whatever PRE is. I don't remember what this one was. Now, Becca, that might be a good idea for tomorrow, though. Maybe I do a Pokemon card opening for Sunday Scaries to be super chill, since so many people need the chill. Whether it's try 13 or try 35, I'm sure you'll get something with them. It sounds like they really want to work with you. That's the thing, is they have told me they really want to work with me. And that's really nice to hear. Desk reveal. Yeah. You're sending you pre-packs? Guys, is it fucked up if I say I'm gonna... What if I open... Oh, it's prismatic. Oh my god. Wait, hold... That reminds me, dude, I'm a piece of shit. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Oh my god, there's so much shit in our office. Dude, I got I got packs. I got some pre-packs. What if every time I opened up one of these, I said, I'm gonna pre? Would that be funny? Would that be worth your money that you give me every month? I'm gonna pre. Yes. Guys, I'm gonna pre. I would, yes. All right, I guess I could stack these on top of the other ones. Loud applause. Chat, we're only 8 subs away.
Chat, mommy is only 8 subs away from 400.
Okay, what if I open, like, a couple prismatic packs? Why do I put these back in? They're attached to my computer. It's gonna yank my neck off, bro. Legally obligated to do that, actually? What, the mommy voice? Now that I found out how effective that is to, like, manipulate money out of people here. Not my fault you're a bottom.
Mommy's only 8 subs away from 400, and chat would be such a good chat if we hit 400 tonight.
And get a new neck later. Not if the sub count's this low.
Word.
Can't afford medical care in this country.
The other L word.
Reese, thank you for giving a sub to Milo. Milo, enjoy the emote. You won't get caught in an ad break now. Enjoy. The mommy voice opening the pack saying you're going to pre all of it all at once. I think that would kill someone in this chat. Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you for the gifted sub to Melee. Don't actually feed into the bit. Unfortunately, you did the mommy voice when Merm went to bed. Merm gave me a bunch of bits tonight. You're good. Or, she's good. Wait, hold on. Okay. Hold up. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Look at this. I got a bag of English cards. I got a bag of English cards. Yeah, Melee, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. Thank you for the kindness, Anonymous. Now that I'm fully aware, Bree, what the fuck? Why would you say that in that voice? Girls gotta eat. A hype train? What is incoming? Great. No, thank you. New piggy is born. Pay pig my way to LA, chat. I can't do it on my own. I have to beg and manipulate. Okay? Alright, we got... Oh, dude, like, look at this shit. We got so many. Let me, okay, there's no prismatic in this. Because I don't want to mix sets, because then I'm going to get, like, extra confused when I start putting away my cards. Come play Magic the Gathering? I'd hit up, like, Guildhall for that. That'd be fun as hell. Mommy Train? Hey, I went to college. 1 second. I'm gonna open a surprise box. We'll rip a couple packs. Hey, what the hell? What in the scene here? I gotta do this one too, though.
I got the L word. Lesbian?
Liz, what the hell?
other
Thank you for the
L word.
gifted sub to Mommy
Lesbians?
Milfer69. My group went to Guildhall while I've been sick. I feel so betrayed. That's actually like a friendship ending betrayal. If a group of my friends were like, yeah, we went to go play TCG while you were sick, while you were like bedridden, and we went to Guildhall at that. Friendship literally over. Y'all said mommy train. They did say mommy train. Unfortunately, I don't get paid till Wednesday. Why are you saying unfortunately? You don't have to give me your money. The mommy voice, guys, you have to resist this. We were talking about this, about like groupthink and conformity. Someone has to resist the mommy voice, all right? Regain your individuality. Resist the mommy voice, okay? How much are these going for online now? I bought these like retail price back in the day. So I hope that me unsealing this isn't like, oh yeah, Brian, you could have sold one of these and then gone to LA on the money.
No, why would I get fat?
That'd make me
That
hella
makes me
sad,
fat?
as they say on the West Coast. Unfortunately, I was paid yesterday. Or fortunately, I was paid yesterday. Brian, thank you for the gifted sub to TK. TK, enjoy the emotes. Sub badge. Ad-free viewing. Chat has mommy issues. I like keeping my actual friend subbed on her alt account because it's a great meme. It's like Hannah does the cream of men's soup one every now and then. It's like $67. Wait, these are going for $67? I think I bought these for like 40 or something. I'll resist it and the rest of them can give you money. I think Morgan's home. Hello. Mom one's home. We're opening Pokemon cards. Yeah. Opening a couple. It's like fucking 9 billion degrees in here, right? It's killing me. I don't know. Look at this box, chat. That's cute. Some cute shit. It was $23 MSRP, so I spent $40 between the two of them then. Like 47 bucks with tax or whatever the hell. So I could have flipped these. I don't do that. Made like 3 times as much. Holy crap. 6-7. It's so cute. I love Eevees. Eevees, if y'all don't know, from all the sub badges and alerts and shit, Eevee is my fave. Want one of the boxes so bad? You can buy empties online for like super cheap. So that might be worth. Yeah, I'll probably put a lot of my bulk in the surprise boxes. Dude, it sucks. During lockdown, because we were talking about lockdown earlier, I bought a bunch of these BCW boxes because they're so cheap and they're like pretty good. Like you just fold them up together and you know whatever. But I bought like 80 of these and they're almost gone. Because I didn't opt to buy the larger ones. Morgan was like, are you sure you don't want to buy the bigger ones? And I was like, no, this will be fine. I don't collect that much. And then I got so into it during like the 2020s. I don't know why I said the 2020. It's the 2020s now. Guys, I'm from the future. And it's crazy. Morgan and I have like a 5-story mansion in LA. It's nuts. Yeah, I'm almost through all these. But I bought these like early 2020s, and dude, they're almost gone. But I have a bunch of these for like bulk and energy and whatever the hell. Okay, I'm gonna have to rearrange my office after this shit. I'm literally knocking down everything. Good. How about I send you the list of artists I collect, and you just send me any bulk you find of the cards I'm missing? I mean, you sent me a envelope, so I probably could grab at least a couple. Anime Fangirl, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Manifesting that for y'all? I don't need a house that big. I just want to be out there so I can do my voice acting shit and a bunch of other stuff. See my pals, eat good food, enjoy the weather, not ever have to shovel my car out of 8 feet of ice ever again. Alright, give me one sec. How did these open? Dude, wait, look at this, though. I showed you all that part, but, like, look at all the evolutions. Got Glaceon, Sylveon, Leafeon. I think that's Prismatic. Glaceon? I guess they all are. Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon, Umbreon. I love Sylveon, yeah. You can't even organize the bulk on your desk. I'm not going to ask you to go through 70 bulk boxes. Okay. What's supposed to come in these? Y'all saw me, like, take the... Y'all saw me take the wrapper off. This is supposed to have what? And did I buy an empty box, pretty much? 1 to 9 randomly selected foil promo cards with a special logo featuring EVEX, Vaporeon EX, Jolteon EX, Flareon EX, Espeon EX, Umbreon EX, Leafeon EX, Glaceon EX, or Sylveon EX. 4 Pokemon TCG. Okay, so I have the boosters in here. A box to hold everything with 4 dividers. A code card. Oh, okay. I thought there was like toys and shit in here for some reason. I thought there was like figurines. So I was like, I opened this. I like opened this chat, and this is all I saw. And I was like, did someone reseal this? And I bought a reseal. Yeah, no toys, none. Okay. Let's look at the dividers. Ooh, those are cute. Look at that. Thank you for the hype train, by the way, everybody. Please stop being actually emotionally manipulated by my mommy voice. It's a bit. Yeah, I wanted a McDonald's Happy Meal toy. Double-sided, look at that. Cute. It's mainly a bulk box. Got it. This is the only thing I don't like about the, like, special sets. It's like the theme sets. Is you have to buy all the sets with like the billions of toys and stuff. That's why I really like that they introduced booster bundles for a lot of sets. Ellie, welcome. Like Becca said above, for bulk. So if you get like a bunch of bulk. We got Leafeon, Glaceon. Those are cute. Like those. I actually like all the little extras, like the dividers and stuff, because I'll use them in some of my bulk boxes. The last one, Flareon. Yeah, Leafeon, my baby. I love Leafeon. And Vaporeon. Cute, cool. Bulk box, that's what they call my my box of TCG cards. But yeah. Yeah, they're adorable. Yeah, Becca, thank you for explaining to the non-knowers. For a second, I thought you were writing that to me. I was like, Becca, I feel insulted. All right, what's our promo? Promo pull. Ooh, Glaceon EX. Cute. It does have the prismatic evolution stamp. I should know this. I've opened a couple of these. So, that's cool. Cute. Cute card. Good little promo there. All right, I'll do 4 packs, and then I'm probably going to have to log off. Because, like I said, I have to save my voice for tomorrow. I got voice acting to do. And then I should be live for nighttime. But I can already feel my throat getting a little bit raggedy. All right. We're starting off with a Glaceon Leafeon pack. I don't even know, like, what the hits are in this pack outside of the evolutions. Yep, Gamba time. Cardboard Gamba. Steel? You're guessing Steel Energy? Yeah, check. Guess the energy. Are these still 4 to the front? Or 2 to the front? Or whatever the hell modern is now with Scarlet Violet? Got firefighting. A lot of guesses going on. I generally like the stained glass type SARs. Yeah. I've seen a couple of those. Those look cute. Ooh, we got a water and an electric in here. You can guess. Moldy enjoyed the Oreo McFlurry. That sounds yummy. Ooh, water. Water guesses. Okay, water guesses. Got my code card. Out of the way. Move 1 card to the front for modern. Okay, cool. Thank you. You're right. I see that now. Nice. All right, first pack of the night. Fire. Who guessed fire? Ren, Liz, a couple of you. Also, Becca, thank you. At this point, Becca, you might know more about Pokemon cards than me, which is, like, wild and awesome. All right. I'm going to have to look at these. Houndour. It's been a while since I've seen any of these. Dusclops. Oh, yeah, I like this card a lot. Also, Becca, what artists do you like? Are you more into the modern artists or like the 90s artists? Yeah, Ren and Liz win the energy game. But remember when we actually did betting on like energy? We got Sneasel. Larry! Dude, I love Larry. Larry's skill. Larry is skilled. Larry rocks. What's that? Glass trumpet? Wait, what's the glass trumpet? Where's Sally? Listen, we got to put some respect on Larry's name. He's one of my favorite gym leaders they added. He's just a guy. He's literally a salaryman who is like so burnt out and he hates his day job, but he also hates like having to battle people with Pokemon, but he's a gym leader as well. It's one of my favorite gags that Pokemon has ever done. It is so funny to me. We got Heatran, however you said that Pokemon's name. Never really liked that guy. He's weird. Yeah, I love Larry. Larry is one of my favorite dudes. He's just like me, for real. Middle-aged and burnout. Explorer's Guidance. That's a cool art. Who did this? Who's the artist? Hideki Ishikawa is an ancient. That's cool. All right, Reverse Hollow. Spritzy. Cute. Oh, I didn't grab my sleeves. Shit, hold up. This is the problem. Dude, I'll sleeve them all after. I don't care. Oh, Professor's Research. Okay. For our second Reverse Hollow. And then our first Hollow Rare is a Vaporeon. Cute. Collect a lot of artists. Like 20 of them now. Sao, Shibuzo, Segyo, Julie Hang, CA, Nanahara, Matazo. I'm just going to read the ones that I like. Well, I'm just going to read them in my head, I guess. That's a pretty good mix. I recognize a couple of those artist styles off the top of my head, but I'd have to double check. Yeah, this is a cute Vaporeon card. It's a great little pull. This is a Kirisaki art special. There, cute. Cool. Love Vaporeon. Cute. Good cards. All right, pack 2. Guys, there's 4 packs. This might take 4 hours. I'm going to say my water sense was tingling for Vaporeon for sure. I believe you. How's that? What's a reverse hollow for the non-knowers? Okay, so regular cards, you'll see. Buntoja drew the End Zek. Oh, End's Reshi cards. And collect End cards. And Bulbasaur cards. Oh, damn, you were eating good then. So, this is a regular hollow. You'll see here the holographic part is around the border, and it is on the actual art of the card, right? You see it on the Pokemon itself when I do that in the light. A reverse hollow, it's a matte finish on the art part of the card, but then the body of the card is all shiny and holographic and has a pattern imprinted on it. And there's some people out there who are collectors who want reverse hollows just as much as they want like rares and regular hollow rares. So reverse hollows actually like end up trending upward in price a lot on the secondhand market. Not that I like the secondhand market. I don't sell or anything like that. I support local card shops, but when it comes to like TCG Player or whatever arbitrary dumbass like website that sells Pokemon cards and sealed product and stuff, it's like you'll see sometimes someone will be like, I have a reverse hollow rare nose pass, and it will like not be a special card, but people like go crazy for it. But yeah. All right, pack 2. Oh yeah, this was Umbreon and Espeon. Umbreon and Espeon on this. Yeah, Nose Pass. Dude, when they released Nose Pass, I was like, dude, I feel like sometimes there's like A, B, and C squads for the Pokemon concept artists, and sometimes the C squads do get their ideas heard in the board meetings. All right, code cards out. Energy to the front. What are we guessing, chat? What energy? Water, psychic. Couple guesses coming in. Grass type. Sticking with electric. Ooh. I respect someone who sticks to their guns, honestly. Oh, holy shit. Did you all hear that? That was crazy. Ah. That was wild. I think we did. Yeah, that was my neck. That was like a random vertebrae in my neck. Feeling purple. Steel. Slade, you and that steel. Watch it be, though. Watch it be. Okay. All right, ready? Are ghost type still a thing? Only in the video games, not in the TCG. They're normally sorted into psychic in the TCG. The TCG has less types. They stole dragon from us for a while, and then they gave it back, and then they completely removed fairy, which makes me sad. But yeah, they normally get sorted into psychic or dark. Yeah, oh, Becca's filling you in. Good. Okay. Water! Hey! We got a bunch of water guessers. I want fairy back. Me too. Like, Sylveon does not feel right. Like, a lot of Pokemon actually don't feel right as, like, psychic types instead of fairy type. Makes me really bummed out. All right. Water was guessed. Ow. Who do we have? We have Professor's Research. Mr. Oak himself. We have a Dunsparce. Excuse me. Oh my god, excuse me again. We get Espeon somewhere in this purple. I'm going to scream. We might. I was thinking water and didn't type it. No bones for me. No, I believe you. I believe you. I trust this chat. They gave us dragon back, but they didn't give us the primary type dragon that is... Yes! Oh my god. They messed up. They screwed around with the resistances and weaknesses. And I get it. I get it. They keep adding more and more Pokemon, and they're changing up the rule sets in each generation and stuff. But it's just like, god, I'm not even mad from like a meta standpoint. I'm just more mad at like, it doesn't feel right. At Dunsparce, baby. How about Badoo, though, who's a baby as well? Well, Badoo. Are we winning with the card pulls? We just started, Eliza. I'm only doing 4 packs tonight, and then I gotta get going. Oh, Bunnery! I love Bunnery. Cute, cute, cute. Love Bunnery. Adorable. Professor Mommy. Professor Sada from The Ancient. Yeah, Shiny Bunnery is adorable, actually. Sada's Vitality is what that's called. Her Vitality. This is the, oh, this is just regular Suicune. I thought this was going to be the zone, the Area 0 Suicune, the, like, Whispering Waters or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, Suicune's cool. Any shiny that is pink or yellow is the best. I love when they have, like, the really vibrant colors like that, for sure, on their shinies. Who's that? Crispin! Crispin Freeman, famous voice actor. Crispin. Reverse Hollow Glaceon. So yeah, Reese, if you're still here, like, this is typically a rare card, but because this is a rare reverse hollow, some people seek this out more than the regular rare Glaceon, because they want the patterning on the body. Walking Wake, that's the name, is the Paradox name you were looking for. Yeah, I don't remember. It's really funny. I remember most of the Scarlet Violet Pokemon names, but the things that are in the Paradox ones, like in Area 0, like, I don't, because I'm just like, oh, that's just like a fucked up looking Suicune. Like, why would I ever memorize its goofy-ass name? Those are the ones I struggle with the most for some reason. It's like Iron Bundle, all those, like, I'll remember sometimes. Walking Wake is one of my favorite Paradox Pokemon. I'm glad you like it. I think it's cool. It's just like my brain can't hold on to the names. Lacey. Aw, Lacey. Reverse Hollow Lacey's cute. She's really cute. Again, I don't know what the chases are in here except for the actual evolutions. We got a regular rare Blood Moon Ursaluna. I forgot I could go to Blood Moon form. It's a cool one. I like Raging Bull. It's really funny when Pokemon flew me out to New York and I got to do the early sneak peek of Scarlet Violet Blueberry Academy stuff. They had a giant cardboard cutout of Raging Bolt that I thought was really cool. Yeah, it's the Raikou one. I'll see if I can find it real quick. Not Mew I'm trying to type New York City into my phone, into my gallery to find it. And I typed Mew York City. That's not a place. Oh, I didn't save to that? That's weird. I wonder if it's like Manhattan. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Dude, I have all these photos of my time there. Look at this. Me standing next to the Raging Bolt cutout. New York City. Could be a cat cafe. Yeah, Mew Nork when the cats take over. Yeah, they had all these like cool standees of like all the trainers and the new Elite Four. There's this guy. I don't remember this guy's name. Sorry. Those of you who like the Paradox guys. So, Cat City in our future. If the socialists like Mom Donnie get his way, we could get Cat City, New York City, Mew York City. Like there's the Terra Galapagos, whatever his name is. Yep. Oh, Iron Crown was the name of the one with the antlers, yeah. Yeah, look at they had this dude. Raging Bolt was just like vibing in the middle of the lounge. The cards from Prismatic are like the evolutions, the Ogrepons, and then some Paradox Pokemon. Okay, dope. Very cool. So, Austin, yeah. Yeah, Austin's been here. Y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Yeah, they had this awesome giant tapestry up for the Indigo Disc DLC. It's like really neat. Yeah, Austin was summoned. Palafin, the superhero dolphin guy, yeah. In the distant future, control of Manhattan has been transferred to the ones who were always always in charge of the cats. Seriously, yeah. You don't want to mess with a bodega cat. They'll kick your ass. They're pretty chill most of the time, though. So, Raging Bolt looks like Charlie when he had a cone on after surgery. It does kind of look like a coned animal. Yeah, I got one of my friends took some pictures of me in front of the tapestry. It was cool. Been here the whole time just lurking, always watching. I also want to get jealous. I had this incredible curry bun from Paris Baguette in K-Town, Koreatown. So good. Didn't realize it was Paradox form, yeah. They had the Duraludon skyscraper fucking guy there too. It's not a Pokemon stream if we don't have our token mod, it's true. Yeah, the tapestry was really cool. They hooked us up too. I got to stay at a really nice hotel for this event. They flew me in and out in like a day though. It was wild. Yeah, Paris Baguette. Oh, so good. Curry buns, I want one. They're so good. Hate this Pokemon. I know. It's like, what is wrong with you guys on the design team? What is wrong with you? Why did you make that guy? It's mad weird, dude. Yeah, I ate a Korean meal all by myself. I FaceTime Morgan during it. Saw the Bonchan. Check out New Wonjo in K-Town in New York City if you ever go. They got some good eats. I also went to the Nintendo store I said, I put this up on socials, I remember, and I was like, I held hands with Twink from Zelda. Yeah, make a bridge Pokemon, but you won't make a ghost-type evolution. Right? What is that shit about, dude? Hung out with Pikachu for a bit. That was cute. That was a fun trip, man. Yeah, C-tier design team was on vacation. For real, though. Getting EP, and I have a thing tomorrow. Ren, take care. Thank you so much. For hanging out. I gotta open 2 more packs anyway. I got distracted. For real, give us the ghost-type evolution or a bug. I think a bug-type evolution would be super interesting. Yeah, with Twink from Zelda, I'm sobbing. Yep. Is having the thought of going to the Lush store at possibly the farthest mall away from me on the off chance I see the worker I chatted with last time. She had Pokemon pins and talked about her daughter pulling the literal chase cards all the time. Damn. I mean, that's fun when you have those sort of like acquaintances. I always talk about one of the stores near us has a trans femme worker, a trans woman who works there, and I try to compliment her every time I see her. And she like waves at us when we like enter the store now and stuff. I'm gonna see if there's a Paris baguette up by that mall. Ooh. I don't know where all the Paris baguettes are here in America, but I'm surprised that there's not more everywhere. Yeah, bug-type evolution could go so hard. It'd be so fun, wouldn't it? Or dragon-type evolution. It's kind of crazy they haven't done that one, in my opinion. I feel like that's such an obvious one. As a massive Pokemon fan, I still don't understand Klefki, who let Pokemon keys get made. That's a fair criticism. Like I've said before, I've never understood why they made a Vanillite in that line. You know? Bugyon. I like that. Minisu. I like 1% of the stuff inside of Minisu when I go in there. It's like, oh my god, they're drop shipping so much shit. Sometimes there's some cool like blind box stuff in there though. The trade-off of us getting a ghost-type evolution will be it having one of the most fucked up dex entries. We'll have a fucked up dex entry, and then it will be like weak to weird shit for some reason. Because they'll like just have to nerf it and fuck it up. Because it's Pokemon. Guess the energy, chat. I have not looked myself. I have not looked yet either. I just put the 1 to the front. What are we thinking? Poison-type evolution would be cute. Is this Stoner Eon? Water, again, grass, electric, psychic. Ooh, okay. Steel. always hard committing the steel. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it this time. Like, trust. It's gonna happen. Another electric guess. Grass. If it's fighting, I will fight. Dark, I will accept. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Fire. Okay. Psychic. Yeah, sure. You have a Paris baguette right down the street that I've been going to since it opened. We got to learn more store names. It's so good. I love it. It's so cheap too. Going with grass fire. Okay. It is. Oh, we got a shiny energy. No shot. That's great. Electric also. That's dope. I love a hollow energy. I've loved these since they like introduced hollow energies. They're so sick. Yeah. Love the sweet potato bread and brownies. Oh, yeah. All the goods at a Paris Baguette are amazing. I got to look up if there's any gluten-free shit at Paris Baguette because I wouldn't be allowed to go to one now that Morgan is gluten-free. It would make her really sad if I went without her. Execute. Execute. Dunsparce again. They got rid of the hollow energy in the newest mega sets. Really? Poop. Poop on them. Black belt training. Look at that guy. He's tough. Yeah, I have the booster bundle of Mega Evolutions that I can open at some point. That'll be fun. Houndoom? Again? Shaman? Shaming you, chat, for staying up this late with me. How dare you. Professor Dad, this time, instead of Professor Mommy, the future Professor Turo. His scenario. So, she had stamina, he has scenario? Okay, sure, whatever. Slow King. King behavior. We got Reverse Hollow Riolu. Cute. Wait, guys, we got the, shit, what are these called with the texture? I forgot. It's been so long since I've opened these ones. This one has, like, the Pokeball ones. These are really special. Pokeball Reverse Hollow, yeah. Nice, on a Riolu. I love Riolu. Look at that guy, he's so shiny. What else we got? Ooh, we got a Master Ball Larvitar! No way, it's a Master! Yo! That's huge, actually. That's so sick. Look at that happy little dude. I love little Larvitar guy. Yeah, sleeve it. Oh, I will. I got a billion sleeves right here. I'll get to them after the stream. What's our rare? And we got a regular Glaceon. But dude, Master Ball reverse. Well, we got the Pokeball Reverse Hollow into the Master Ball Reverse Hollow with a Hollow Energy in the pack as well. That's actually huge. That's wild, dude. That's a pretty good looking Reverse Hollow too. I don't think there's like error alignment on it or anything. Back's kind of fucked, but that's okay. A little bit off center. Got the Glaceon promo Reverse Hollow and now regular Hollow. Oh man, you're right. Wait, you're so right. Wasn't paying attention. All right, last pack of the night, then I gotta go, y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. This was fun. I hope, again, I'm hyper aware of how many people in chat were like, over the week, like, oh my god, I'm having like the worst week, or I'm having like a tough weekend or whatever. So I hope that defaulting to some chill time, even though we did talk about some serious stuff as well, is good for people's brains and their hearts and their souls. And then tomorrow we'll do some, maybe some Senua would actually be really fun. I'm glad that that was recommended, because sometimes I get worried people are getting bored of the games I'm playing. And that one's really interesting to me. Like, I had plans of finishing that anyway, but also, like, I didn't want to bore everybody. Last pack Magic, Glaceon Big Hit. If we get, like, the full art of, like, Glaceon, that would be wild. Yeah, Glaceon SAR would be nuts. All right, one to the front. Chat, guess your last energy of the night. This is warming me up, too, because I'm like, oh, shit. Yeah, maybe I'd do more Pokemon card openings soon. It's fun. It's like an easy way to chat about whatever, but also, like, be hype about Gamba. Steel. So down for Senua, yeah. It's going to be that, or maybe scary game stuff, or maybe ripping more packs. I don't know. Maybe I'll just, like, rip packs in between shit. Cannot reiterate enough. I love that game. I think it's cool. I think I'm near the end of it, too. And if I can start 2, I heard 2 is actually an even more solid game than the first one, is what people were saying. Like, they improved a lot of it. Grass, dark, grass, dark, grass. Wow. That was some cool every other there for a moment. Yeah, we're almost done with Senua. We got to see how it ends. Electric, grass, fire, fighting, maybe. Ooh. Sniff the pack, and you guess 2. Smells psychic. Smells psychic. Let's see. It's grass. It's grass. Darn it. My sniffer's off. I haven't done this in a while. No sniffer for me, I guess. Yeah, grass. Enjoy your win. We got the little hippo boy. Hippopodon. We got a pincer. Ooh, wait, is this a... Oh, no, it's Uninori. But that's a nice one. Cool one. Good-looking card. Larvitar with no Master Ball, no Reverse Hollow. Houndour. Bronzong. What the hell's that? Techno Radar. Sure. Late good news. Amethyst, hello. Sure, drop it. The Omnitrix. Wait. What is it again? It's the Mechanique Carnival, whatever the hell that funny meme was from like years back from like Genshin or whatever. I'm waiting for the good news too. We got a Diplin while we're waiting. Diplin, and then we only got a couple more cards, chat. I don't know what's in here, but I hope it's good. Just got back from watching Spider-Man Brand New Day with my family. It was a fun time. I've heard it's a really fun movie. I'm actually very excited to see it. I'm glad to hear you had a good family time. Should we be in the Pokemon category or not? I mean, I'm ending after this pack. It doesn't really matter. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Yeah, that's the one. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Or Cardinal. Yeah. It was like Ray Chase did like a whole like funny bit with that, I remember. All right, first reverse holo is a Flareon reverse holo. Very pretty card. Really nice. I love that it's in mid-action. Second reverse holo. Also not a Pokeball, but that's okay. Because I'm just happy I get to collect all these guys. We got a Dracloak. Dracloak with the... God, why am I blanking on his name? The little Dreepy, yeah. Little Dreepy boy. That's cute. That's like a family card. It's our last rare. Last card of the night. We got a Whimsicott. A regular Whimsicott. That's okay. Because that Master Ball pull was pretty dope. So surprise box, was it worth the invest? I don't know how much a Master Ball Larvitar is. Probably only a couple bucks. So ultimately, price-wise, probably not. As far as value of cards. But I am just a collector. I'm a humble collector. I enjoy collecting and putting new art into my binders. And we got a lot of cute new art here. But I will say, yeah, this Larvitar Master Ball, that's a cool little pull. That's really neat. I like that. Reese, for a second, before I realized you had misspelled clap on the last one, I thought you were writing cope to me. I was like, yeah, you know, I'm coping a little, but, like, I'm out of practice of pulling cards. I used to, you know, do a decent number of packs in a night when I wasn't super slow. Maybe we'll do more soon, but, like, dude, now I have to find a place for all of these on my freaking desk. Yeah, we ended the night with some whimsy, honestly. Love Dreepy so much. Yeah, little dragon guy. Very cute. Open card make brain happy. Yeah, I hope it was a fun little whimsical, joyful time to see a kid's cardboard gamba. So, working on a national Dex binder system, so all the artworks are beside each other for the same Pokemon. That's cute. I have a friend who really got into Pokemon collecting this year, and she has been theming her binders to have like essentially like mood boards on each page, which is really neat because I'm like super like uptight about it, and I try to put them like in Dex order or whatever, or like card number order per set. I have a different binder for every single set. When we have card night, we should have predictions to weed out the 1% of chat. we have to disrupt the points economy. The whimsy because it was a whimsical. Oh, no, that's fair. But hopefully just pulling cards was whimsical and fun. Dramatic evolution strikes again. Yeah, would it be better if I just sold my surprise box? Mayhaps. All right. I'm going to... Hold up. Hopefully that does not fall. I have to pick up a bunch of shit after this stream because when I was grabbing that box, I just knocked over a bunch of stuff. Yes, in general, too, for sure. I'm glad that you had fun. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. 4 hours together. Good chill time, especially since I had a bit of a late start, but I was happy to have you all here. And just in time for me to finish my cider. Single Cider Saturday, another success. Powerwash Sim 2 is now done again for now. So we'll put that to rest in the current games rotation, which will free up more time for me to play other games that I have ongoing or add a different game to the rotation. I was sent, it's crazy, a games company reached out to me a couple days ago, and they sent me, I've only seen this like 2 other times in my 13 years of making content, but it was like a bundle key. So they sent me, they were like, hey, we have like all these games that we would like you to play and maybe make content around if you're interested. And they sent me the key, and they were like, you just put in this one key and it activates all of them. And I put it in to Steam and it activated like 12 games. So it's like, oh, okay, I just have all these games now. So there's a lot of cool stuff that I'll sift through and see if it's worth making content around. But there is no lack of games to play this year, which is kind of great. So, and they're all, I'll tell you this, all the ones that I just got sent, very cozy vibes. So something that could replace Powerwash very easily. But in the meantime, I'll be playing a lot of Pokopia because, my goodness, do I love that game. Thank you again, everybody. I randomly, in the middle of a conversation last night with Morgan, just like stared off into space. And I got like a little bit like misty-eyed. It's like the meme of the fucking like old man standing at the edge of the ocean looking, hands behind his back, looking out in, like across the waters. And I just got like really misty-eyed, and I just like kind of, to nobody in particular, I just went, it's kind of crazy my community bought me a Switch 2. Like that, like just really dramatically. I'm so, gosh, I've been having a lot of fun with it offline as well. Like, thank you everybody. It's been really nice to be able to hang out and play some games on that. But yeah, I got super emotional. I was just, they bought me a Switch 2. And Morgan was like, yeah, that's really nice. Been taking a little break from drawing to chat too. This has been so fun, though I will be getting back. Yes, good luck with Art Fight. I hope the last day of it goes really well, Slade. How's your team doing this year? Love me cozy games. I know there's so many. Unlimited cozy games. Very, very excited to play more horror games as well, because I know y'all like watching me run around and scream and cry. And also, new sub goal of 500. If we get there, I will be doing egging on with no checkpoints, like a bunch of people wanted me to do the first time I played it. And I kept being like, no, it's already a hard game. And you'll get to see me lose my mind and probably be like, okay, we can cut off egging on streams because now we understand why you did checkpoints before. So proud of everyone here who contributed to the Switch 2 secret. Unbelievably kind of everybody. Like, and again, that was a gift from.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
Xander, what the heck? We're nowhere close to 500. But thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted, pushing us back over 400. If you got a gifted sub, I hope that you're saying thank you to Xander. That's very generous of you, Xander. My goodness. It's like way high number of gifted subs to this channel. What in the world? There's 3 teams this year because it's the 10-year anniversary. There's usually only 2. Wow, yeah, I was going to say. The team I'm on is in last place, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I hope that the last day goes very well and maybe there's an epic comeback. It's no indication of how good your art is either. I'm sure you're kicking butt. You're 5 closer, that's true. It's better, it better not start a hype train. Yeah, I was gonna say, I gotta get going. I can't be yelling too much more here because I do have to audition tomorrow. And then I want to be live. I want to go live. I want to hang out again. So thank you, everybody. Yes, thank you for 400. My goodness. It ends in 11 hours. Oh my gosh, fingers crossed. It's been super fun, having a great time with my first year. Slade, that's like such a fun way to like basically give yourself prompts and like rock yourself out of a rut and get to like work in this collaborative environment to like really foster creativity and passion for art. I think I've always loved Art Fight. I think it's like one of the coolest things. Yeah, which team are you on? Mystery. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've seen a couple people's, on Blue Sky, a couple people's, like, mystery fan art reposted to my feed. Thank you for opening the packs. Yeah. I mean, I used to, so for those of you newer here, I used to open Pokemon cards all the time. All the time on stream. Big part of the reason I haven't been I have not been quite as liquid with my money recently. I I've been trying to save up, A, for an eventual move with Morgan, and B, I've been trying to save up for my sister's memorial tattoo. So I haven't been spending very much money on my hobbies. I haven't been like buying new Gundam kits or cards or even that many video games, really. It's like I'll buy a game on deep discount for $4 or whatever, right? But yeah, I have a bunch of stuff the community sent me. I have a ton of cards the community sent me, so I can open up a lot, which will be really cool. Have a bunch of the Chinese, a couple of the Japanese packs, some Korean packs. You know, I was ripping to those. Those typically don't resell for much anyway. I'm holding on to some of my rare stuff, not the stuff the community sent me, but I'm holding on to like a couple of the rare things that I have from my personal collection that I invested in years ago, not with the intention of holding them, which is really surprising. It's just I got so overwhelmed opening up Pokemon card packs that I took a break from it for so long that I did not realize some of the sets I had invested in are now really expensive. But it's kind of like our little golden goose egg, where it's like we don't want to get rid of it because Pokemon means a lot to me, and I've been so poor for a large portion of my adult life. I didn't get to engage with the hobby for many years. And so it's kind of last resort, but if we ever like really need money or like are like, okay, damn, it's hit this amount of money, let's sell this stuff now. It will help us out a little bit, at least, and keep us afloat for like another month or two. There's just so many cool characters out there, and giving gift art is the best. Yeah, Slade, I think that's so cool. I think Art Fight's like awesome. Thank you for opening the packs at the end of the stream. It really changed my mood from where I was at. Well, I'm glad. Trying to do like a little bit more in each stream because I lurk a lot of my friends' streams, and it's not just them gaming the whole time. Sometimes it is, right? They get locked in. They have their faves. But I really appreciate like the way that like, you know, Julian and Chris and a bunch of other people I watch do things where it's like, hey, I just feel in the middle, fuck it, let's just open a couple, like, let's crack some packs randomly. Like, why the hell not, right? But I need to like clean off my desk. I need to put away some shit in my office, reorganize the stuff that I do have that's unopened. And then it will make it a billion times easier to open up Pokemon cards. But I used to rip packs like, what, every other stream, probably, chat? I used to rip packs all the time. And it was like, I'd rip through whole boosters. And to be fair, it was because Pokemon used to send, they were a lot more generous when everyone was on lockdown. And they were sending me like a shit ton of ETBs and booster boxes and booster bundles and stuff for free all the time. And now they don't really do that as much. Like, it's a little bit more rare. Have you seen the leaks of the cards from the 30th anniversary? I have. I'm bummed out I saw them, honestly. Because I wanted to keep them, like, a secret. I wanted those to be a surprise. Because I really have enjoyed all of the anniversary sets lately. Like, I've been having a lot of fun with, like, you know, the 25 was so good. I always dreamt of collecting evolutions. I'm so sad because when I finally got the money to start investing in the hobby again, evolutions like XY was still around. And then, like, scalpers got all of them. And they started, like, flipping them for, like, oh, you can only buy evolutions if you pay, like, $25 a pack. And that was, like, one of my favorite little, like, theme sets. But, yeah, 30th anniversary stuff looks sick. I'm excited for it. Keep the seal, hold the sealed expensive stuff. Yeah, it's like the way the economy is right now. Like I said, like our nest egg's kind of gone. So, which sucks because I remember like years ago us being like, oh my god, we're saving up like money and stuff, and like we're gonna be able to like retire, and there's like a future for us. And now it's like, oh, maybe I'll just grind till I die. But it's nice to have bought a bunch of expensive stuff at retail price back when booster boxes were still like $144 a pop instead of the like 200 whatever they are now. And knowing that some of those have appreciated quite a bit in price is like really cool. And it's all due to ADHD and me falling behind on opening up sealed. So Productivity stream? That might not be the worst idea, but, like, I feel like it would be really boring for me because this is my camera frame, and you would not be able to, like, see a majority of what I'm trying to, like, reorganize or do. And the way my desk is positioned, the whole thing is Morgan and I, part of the reason we need to clean the office is so I can reposition my desk. There's not really anywhere else for me to go. Like, I'm, like, up against a wall, basically, here, on one side of the office. We did not plan out how this office was going to be very well when we set up everything, so it's going to be a whole big mess. I'm going to be rotating my desk. You're going to be seeing a different wall. You're going to be seeing a different background whenever it happens. I've been talking about this for years. That's the problem. But whenever it does happen, it will open up more cool stuff in the background. I'll be able to, like, display my figurines and, like, a bunch of other cool stuff that, like, the community sent me or, like, companies have sent me, all the cool swag. And then also, I'll be able to have space to do, like, VR streams, and then maybe you guys will actually be able to see, like, the full shirt of whatever I'm wearing, because I, like, wear a lot of cool shirts on stream, and this camera angle is not great for showing everything off, but it's kind of the only place I can put my camera right now. So, yeah, big layout change, yep. Pokemon, send more cards to Brian, please. Without saying too much, all I can say is that their creator program has been reorganized quite a bit. And, yeah, they're, as is the case for all billion-dollar companies, the strings on the purse are pretty tight at the moment. Not a lot of handouts going on for, like, any companies. It's kind of a bummer. So many companies just do not. They don't do sponsorships anymore. Like, I can't even negotiate for, like half the amount of money I'd get from, like, a gaming sponsorship. Even back when I was streaming to this number of people before, you know, like, the big peak of, like, viewership. So, just the way the economy is, it really sucks. It's not even the way the economy is. It's just, like, corporate greed is like, wait, we have to have record profits every year. I'm not saying Pokemon is greedy either, John Pokemon, if you're watching. But it is one of those things where, like, yeah, the cards getting sent out. Part of the reason that I swapped over almost solely to, A, to save money, but B, with the Pokemon TCG Pocket stuff is, like, that's the stuff that they're giving out. It's, like, digital stuff. They'll, like, give a code for, like, a game now and then. They'll give, like, codes for, like, DLC stuff. Yeah, there's not a lot of physical stuff being sent out by, like, any company at the moment. Just check the Evolving Skies booster box price. I will not mention how much of that set I have in my home. The Pokemon Center ETBs are doing numbers too. Yeah, I mean, that's always been the case, but it's kind of absurd how much those go for now. Would be great for girl. Yes, that's the other thing, Memories, is, like, normally I can't show off my whole outfits for, like, girl fits, so whenever I do, like, more femme fits and the office is reorganized, it will be really good for me and really good for y'all. Capitalism sucks. Yeah, it's really, I mean, everything's getting shitified as we talk about, but we got to stay the course. We got to find ways to survive, even if it's asking for help. Please, you can't do any good if you can't do any good for yourself. Right? If you're not around to do good. So be awesome to yourself. Please, please, please. Please keep pushing through. We're going to get to brighter skies together. And like I said, we're all going to party when it happens. So companies, look out for companies for, yeah. Hey, John Pokemon, we love you, I swear. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the other thing, too, is, like, my brand online, which I just, like, y'all know me. I've always hated, like, the super sterilized corporate shit that's, like, being a mouthpiece for a brand. Like, I've never done, every time I've ever been approached by a brand, I'm like, only if you allow me to do X, Y, and Z within the parameters of what you've set up. I've always negotiated that. And that's why I enjoyed working with Pokemon for a very long time, is they were really easy to work with. They did not have a lot of demands besides, like, hey, just keep it family friendly. Don't use emulators and ROMs or anything that rips off from us. Otherwise, just, like, vibe. And I've always, like, enjoyed working with them because of that sort of ease of access, and I didn't have to change who I was. But, yeah, it's tough. because my brand doesn't have as much power at the moment as it did at the height of my popularity online. So that's the other part of it all. So I'm working, you know, I'm kicking my own butt to try to get back to somewhere where I'm happy with everything while also not being a gigantic sellout piece of shit. So doing what I can to balance everything. Joy is resistance. Absolutely, Reese. I agree. And my brand. I need my special eyes back. That's what it is. All right, chat, I'm going to get going. Y'all are beautiful. Holy crap. Beautiful energy in the community tonight. Again, perfect vibes. I hope it was good for you, too, because, again, I've been hyper aware of just how down so many people have been. So many people have been going through, like, rough patches. So if the content keeps you entertained, if you are able to distract yourself with a little bit of healthy escapism here, if you feel like the stuff we were talking about earlier really resonated about connection is so important right now. Not forgetting that we are human beings sharing space with other human beings and like really putting actual willpower and thought and intention into that. I really hope that this place continues to be a consistent source of all of those things for people. I just want to remind you, like, you are a human being. I see you as a human being. You are not just a bunch of numbers of how many people watching. You are not just a bunch of random usernames. You are human beings who I respect and appreciate because, like, fuck, man. Dead internet theory is actually happening. It's like half the people who are arguing with each other online are bots, and not in the, like, I'm calling a person a bot. Like, real bots that have been, like, trained on hateful content to do this. We have to hold true to each other as often as possible. We have to listen to the people who are saying, let's form up together instead of divide ourselves. Like, we just gotta, like, keep our humanity intact through all this bullshit because it fucking sucks. It's so annoying. So I like hanging out with real people. I like hanging out with all of you. I've been having a lot of fun. Like, seriously. Mans, enjoy the VOD when you get around to it. I'm a bot, actually, Jacob. I've had my suspicions. In the name Jacob, you have the 2/3 of the word bot with the B and the O. That's in the name Jacob. Suspicious, I have to say. Anyway, y'all are the best. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna get going. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get my voice acting stuff done pretty early in the day. And then we'll see if we can stream for a little bit longer than 4.5-ish hours. Bots couldn't make the kind of jokes we do here. That's actually true. Although, tonight people did struggle. There was a lot of... Listen, I'm not judging anyone, but please, 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 next stream, let's all work on not contributing to the illiteracy crisis. Thank you. What do you mean? We're all real viewers. See you tomorrow. Good luck with auditions. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. You are the best. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to also do my homework so that I don't continue. I started reading again, which I think is really good because my dyslexia has been destroying me when I've been trying to talk lately, which is not great for voice acting. You know, it's like it would be kind of bad if I got like, it's like Naruto calling... Sasuke or something. Good luck with auditions. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, y'all. Y'all can read? Anyway, thank you. Oh my god, I didn't realize this till now. Over 10 subs tonight. Thank you so much, Xander, for those last second subs. That was really kind of you. Very generous. Doesn't happen all the time, so thank you very much. Excited to tackle August together, though. We're gonna have a lot of fun. The only time that I will not be around will be around Morgan's birthday. We'll have other things going on, most likely. Super lurky with a few chime-ins, and it was perfect as always. Got some things done with the second win. Let's go. Brought by the support and vibes here. Excellent. Again, I fully believe in you achieving your dreams. I fully believe in you overcoming challenges. A lot of y'all are going through tough stuff, but you're going to get through. You've survived everything else life has thrown at you. I know you can get through this stuff, too. You might be changed afterwards, but it doesn't mean you're weak. If anything, it's true strength. You're doing great. I'm proud of everyone here. I just believe in your worth as fellow human beings. Yeah, Sasuke. Sasuke was pretty Sasuke for a while, though. Yeah. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for all the good luck, everybody. That's really kind. All right. Thank you for follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Really appreciate it big time. Get your fuck ices and ACABs and free Palestines and whatever you want to spam in the chat here in before our little dance party goes on. I will pick out. Oh, excuse me. That was gross. I will. Is that single cider, dude? I'll pick out some good tunes for a post-stream dance party, and then we'll see y'all for a Sunday scary stream. See what happens for it. Anyway, thank you for the chats, lurks, anything that came through here tonight. Again, the good energy especially is holding me together right now, and I know is holding a bunch of you together as well. I hope we can all keep providing that for each other. Ciders are really burpy. They really are. Anyway, have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Please take care of you. Go get some good food to eat. Go get some rest. Hydrate. Do whatever you got to do today, okay? Take care of you. But finger hearts as usual. I'll get out of here. I didn't pick out the song. I was like, I'll pick out a song. And then I straight up did not. Sure, I'll do this one. Actually, this is cute. Good one. All right. I'll see you in the next one, everybody. Go check me out on socials. You know where to find me. YouTube, etc., etc. Join the Discord if you like the vibes here. And I'll catch you for a Sunday, guy. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Thank you again. This is excellent energy. Perfect. Perfect. Good stuff. Take care of you. Bye-bye.
I saw you in my dream. 何かを伝えようとしてるけど歪んでくんだ君の姿 So tell me now Wish I could hold you now 二人重ねた手ほどけないように握っていてよ明日世界が終わるとしても一緒にそばにいようよこのまま時を止めて見つめて関係ない遠くはやめて我が夢中にキスをしよういいよ逃げろっていいよ逃げろって二人重ねた手ほどけないように握っていてよ明日世界が終わるとしても一緒にそばにいようよ
もしもし、なんかさ、こんなに好きになるくらいだったら会わなきゃよかったって思うよね。世界が終わるとしても一緒にそばにいようよこのまま時を止めて見つめて関係ない遠くはやめて無我夢中にキスをしよう